Good morning! Good morning. Sorry, I was a little late. I was on the phone with my dad. Had an important dad call. But here, good morning! Good morning! What's up? Cute white fox. Hello, good morning! It's the fox again. I am alive. I have not perished overnight. Good morning, good morning! How is Kier Dad? He's doing great! He's doing great. He was at the beach today. Ghoul Natick, thank you for that sub on Kick, brother. Thank you. And while I was on the loading screen... Hold on. While I was on the loading screen, there's fucking giant schmeats slapping me in the YouTube chat. We had fucking Jacob Lays. Help! Jacob Lays, thank you for those 50 gift schmeats on the YouTube, my guy. Thank you. Big fucking huge. Slapping everybody with your shroom stamp. Thank you, guy. Do I eat the cookie dough raw? Are there people alive who don't eat raw cookie dough? That's my question. Serious dad business. It is. It truly is. Oh, you love my work? You'll look up to me as a VTuber? Thank you. Thank you. I didn't get to bridge yesterday, so I'm determined to get to it today before I play more French game. Because it's been a hot minute since we've really covered into some bridge stuff, and I am still the only person really talking about it, and it's a big deal, and it's a problem, so... Good news about last night's tabletop stuff. Stopped gun thieves, but your rifle exploded because you rolled a critical fail. Still a win. Ooh. Sorry to hear about your rifle, but at least you got through that engagement. Drewby, thank you for the full fucking year on YouTube, brother. Thank you. Only if you consider people who are pussies alive. What did he mean by this? You never owned a cookie dough, so you never had the opportunity to try it. How have you never had cookie dough? Did you just never make cookies in your life? Or, like, even buy, like, refrigerated cookie dough to make, like, grocery store cookies? It's Kirsche O'Clock. Hello, Mindbreak, sir. Oh, Dragathy. She said yes. This man proposed and he got a yes. Congrats on happy engagement. Congratulations, brother! You're gonna make it! Wagyu! Thank you, Drag, for the 100 fucking celebratory you're now engaged slaves. Thank you. You're gonna need your own slaves for the engagement party. Matt Larson, thank you for the fucking member, brother. Zim the Despo, thank you. Hello, Foxu and Booba. What? Why do you say hello to them? You look lovely as always. Got a pretty light workload thanks to a thunderstorm. It made things too wet to do. Oh man, I got some crazy fucking footage of a thunderstorm. I don't remember how long ago because my brain doesn't work, but it's pretty fucking crazy. And I probably can't show it until I'm back at my apartment. You never saw cookie dough, like American one in Russia? Wait, what do you guys make cookies out of in Russia? Some days you wonder how more VTubers haven't died of foodborne illnesses. Our stomachs start becoming made of steel. We're inflicted with tummy hurt so often that our stomachs just become unkillable. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Random question. ETA on Stray Wolf uploading the OP for the Medicare interview. Feels like it's been forever. I said that, and I asked him about it, I want to say a couple of weeks ago, and he said he was waiting on something from Ziz. I don't know if, like, they got together and fixed it yet. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not entirely sure. You have tummy hurt right now. Oh, no. In Russia, the cookie make dough out of you. I don't want to go to Russia. Yesterday, driving was raining hard. He couldn't see the road. Wipers couldn't go fast enough. Oh my god. There was a part in time, right? Like, you know when you're inside the car and outside the car is like a different temperature than inside the car, and so your breathing can fog up the windows? You know how that happens sometimes? I've never experienced the opposite, where like it's so humid outside, the fog is on the outside of the glass instead of the inside. So we were driving at night and the windshield kept fogging up, like really bad. And the windshield wipers weren't really helping it, even if you sprayed water on it. So I was just like doing the woman panic the whole time of, oh my god, I can't see it. If I can't see, you can't see it. If you can't see, that's bad because you're driving. So it was, it was really scary. I fucking hate humidity, yeah. Coupon, thank you for the proom, brother. Thank you. Baka ZCO, thank you for the proom as well, dude. Thank you. Chaotic Neutral, thank you for that fucking member on YouTube. I remembered what they're called. Sometimes my brain short circuits. If two men each date a conjoined twin, are they cucks? Well, no, but you see, my question is like, if you have a conjoined twin, I mean, if they share a bagoober, because, like, depending on where they're conjoined, right? If they share a bagoober, like, I don't know, that might get a little weird, right? But if they don't, right, if they each have an individual bagoober, do you eventually just, like, start sharing when you get older? Eventually, are you just like, oh, you know, I'm used to fucking this twin for, like, the last 10 years, but let's switch it up. Let's see the difference in feel, you know? Hot fox woman love. A panic justified, you'd say? Yeah, right? I beg your pardon? What? You can't tell me that's not a thought you've had about a conjoined twin, okay? Alright? Do they have to take turns having kids? That's also a good question. If they get pregnant at the same time, are they able to give birth at the same time? Or would that be too much stress on the conjoined body? We're talking about the twins who recently got married. They do share a vagina. Oh, I didn't even know that there were twins that recently got married. If they both share a vagoober, does it count as a threesome? That's a great question. If it is one vagoober slash penis, does masturbation count as incest? Oh, I never thought of a male-female conjoined twin. That's scary. One hole per man. Insect Devil, thank you. Dear Foxy, please give me the strength not off yourself and those around you as you move this weekend. Also, welcome back. Hope you had a good trip with lots of money deals. I got some stuff set up for the future, so it's great. It was a great time. I wish you luck. Please do not cause mayhem on those around you. What do you have the body of a gorilla but the head of a human? Asking for a friend. Well, that's less possible than conjoined twins. One gets access on Sunday through Thursday, the other on Wednesday through Saturday, and they alternate Sundays. That's too much to remember, man. New Hampshire banned gender-affirming care. Maybe New England has a chance. Did they actually? Help. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. I guess I'm gonna read the Boston Globe because this other one has a really fucking charged... Actually, no, let's read the charged title one. Let's see how these freaks think. Let's read the very obviously biased article. Let's do that. How fun. New Hampshire governor signs anti-trans youth healthcare ban into law. Yeah, anti-trans youth, not anti-child mutilation. Gotcha. Eric Johansson, thank you for the sex, brother. You're here to inform me that it's necessary that I increase my avatar's chest by at least 7 cup sizes. But then, instead of a normal adult woman, I would look like a freakish fetish being created by an AGP. There is a woman on OnlyFans who has 2 vaginas, one set of outer parts, but 2 separate tunnels and uteruses. She uses one for clients and the other for her husband.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Less than 3 I am playing Tarkov Hep.
That's really unfortunate timing, Bailey, but thank you. I needed to hear that. I feel like that's still disgusting, because, like, it doesn't matter if your husband uses a separate tunnel. There's still a vagina in you that's being used by other people, man. That's kind of gross. Bailey, thank you for the cute and super lovely announcement. We needed that after learning that knowledge. Thank you, Bailey. Mistress Kirsche, why are you calling me that? Since I don't like singing, although my rap was beaten, what would it take for me to do a karaoke stream? I don't know. I've done karaoke in the past, but it's just not my forte, you know? Mildly OCD, thank you. Male-female conjoined twins is genetically impossible because conjoined twins share an egg. Male-female twins are always fraternal. Thank you. I didn't know that. And I missed a Shupa here. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Conjoined male and female twins is impossible. Oh, he said the same thing earlier. Thank you guys for the acknowledges. I didn't know that. Carmen and Lupita Andrade, conjoined twins, married recently. Carmen married her boyfriend. Question is, what happens if Lupita decides she wants to start dating someone else? Does she just get told to get fucked, idiot, because she didn't get married first? I don't know. It's a Hilter. He's Hitler in my heart, okay? Massive Doge, thank you. The timing of honorable chatters are insane. Aw, dude, when I had all of my alerts enabled, the timing shit that would happen was actually cracked. It was actually insane. I think it's a package deal. You just get both. Oh my god. To this article. In January 2025, this was done on August 1st, so okay, a ban on some gender-affirming surgeries for youth went into effect in New Hampshire. In June of this year, 2 laws passed in New Hampshire, HB 377 and HB 712, which together effectively ban all gender-affirming care for new patients under the age of 18 in the state. Today, both bills were signed into law by Governor Kelly Ayotte. Both bills will go into effect in January of 2026. Thankfully, the bills include a continuing care clause for current patients, but cruelly strip away any opportunity for care in New Hampshire from patients who are not able to begin care before January 1st, 2026. 603 Equality and the Campaign for Southern Equality urge families with transgender youth to consult with their child's physician as soon as possible about care plans. The Trans Youth Emergency Project is here to provide support to families of trans youth in New Hampshire in this difficult climate. In response, 603 Equality and the Campaign for Southern Equality announced that the Trans Youth Emergency Project, or TYEP, will expand into New Hampshire, providing financial and logistical support to families of transgender youth impacted by New Hampshire's ban on gender-affirming care. So once we finally make it illegal to mutilate children, and we have, like, doctors and parents who push this on their kids in lawsuits all over the country, can we just take the people from organizations like this and, like, throw them in prison? Is that something we can do? Can we just do that? In other words, mutilate them fast before this happens. Yeah, pretty much. Mysterious aside your Hitler, thank you. And what if conjoined female twins married conjoined male twins? Is it possible to be conjoined with more than just twins? Because imagine if you're a conjoined twin and you have sex with conjoined twins, and then through some miracle of life, you get like a conjoined quadruplet. That'd be crazy. Pretty sure there's laws for circumventing the law. I mean, you would think so, but I've lost so much faith in the legal system that we have that I just expect no one to ever get punishment ever except a certain small subgroup of people. That's not how conjoining works, but yeah, I mean, I know that's not how conjoining works, but like, you know, I'm pontificating. A human rat king. The Trans Youth Emergency Project provides one-on-one patient navigation services to help families of transgender youth identify a gender-affirming care provider in an access state where care is legal, and offers families impacted by state bans on gender-affirming care travel grants of $500, renewable 4 times per year, to help them travel out of state for care. Since launching the Trans Youth Emergency Project in March of 23, the Campaign for Southern Equality has distributed more than $900,000 to help families of transgender youth continue to access healthcare. I really wonder what kind of lawsuits are gonna fly when some of these kids end up desisting. It is the only project of its scale and scope in the country, serving families in every state that has passed a ban on gender-affirming care and families in access states losing care due to clinic closures. The project works in close partnership with state organizations to provide families of transgender youth with resources. Man, Chippy says he's hungry. Oh my god, did we get another fucking Schmeat bomb? Jacob Blaze, you fucking crazy! Thank you for another 50 gift Schmeats on the YouTubes. God damn, brother. Are you alright? Are you okay? Dear Jacob, sir, thank you. Thank you for another 50. Mercenary, thank you. So the censorship thing, Devos is mad and wants dead? I don't know what that means. Lord Brownbear, thank you. Wasn't there a German scientist in World War II with an obsession with conjoined twins? You recall reading about an experiment where an attempt was made to conjoin people artificially with predictable results. I know Unit 731 kind of did shit like that, but I don't know about the German scientist, man. New Hampshire's total ban on gender-affirming care for youth is part of a larger nationwide effort to restrict this health care. Since 2021, 28 states across the country have passed legislation restricting or banning gender-affirming health care for transgender youth. In June of 2025, the U.S. Supreme Court upheld gender-affirming care bans impacting trans youth in United States versus Skermeti. What a name. A challenge to Tennessee's ban on gender-affirming care. With this decision, gender-affirming care bans will remain in place for the foreseeable future. A devastating blow to families who have been forced to travel extreme distances to access this medically necessary care. Additionally, an executive order from the Trump administration has recently contributed to the closure of gender-affirming care clinics in access states across the country. further limiting healthcare options for family of transgender youth. As a result of these political attacks on gender-affirming healthcare, many families have been forced to make challenging decisions about how to support their children who depend on this care that is now prohibited or inaccessible. The Trans Youth Emergency Project is a resource for New Hampshire families who are now making these tough decisions. Written by Linz Jacows, they them pronouns. Okay, alright. It's the only medically necessary procedure that literally no one has ever died from not getting. Oh, actually, no, never mind. It wasn't written by them. Linz Jacows, they them pronouns, founder of 603 Equality, said, "My heart is breaking today for transgender young people who are not only tangibly losing access to life-saving healthcare, but also receiving a disturbing message of rejection from their state government. To youth impacted by these bills, please know you're loved, you're worthy of respect and dignity, and there is a community in New Hampshire and beyond that is ready to support you." Someone named Van Bailey, also they them pronouns, family resources manager at the Campaign for Southern Equality and a patient navigator for the Trans Youth Emergency Project, added, "Every day I speak with families of transgender youth who are worried about the future. Many are panicking, unsure of where or when they'll get the medicine that their child needs to continue leading a healthy, happy life." It's really interesting to call it medicine. "These laws are cruelly thrusting families into impossible choices, and it is deeply unfair. I'm honored that we can provide some measure of relief and support, talking families through their options and reminding them that there's a whole community behind them, ready to pitch in and help them through crisis. A surge of anti-trans legislation like this has passed all over the country in the past 2 years. Until 2021, and no state had laws that banned transgender youth from accessing this healthcare." I like how they say until 2021 and no state had laws that banned this. Yeah, because people didn't quite realize exactly what was happening as of yet. The emotional manipulation worked for the short term. In New Hampshire and beyond, translation, go out of state to get your body mutilated, pretty much. Lancer, thank you. "The Germans in World War II did do live study surgeries on pregnant women. They also bayoneted pregnant Italian women in the belly when Italy was occupied." It's always weird when you hear, like, war stories of, like, pregnant women basically being tortured and having, you know, their growing babies inside of them killed. I think it's abhorrent in a war mindset, right? Like, it makes sense that they would do that, and I hate that that's the case. Because it's like, you should have some sort of humanity still, even if you're in war against another country. Real or propaganda? That's a great question. Magician Kaikaku stop motion series. Ah, another stop motion guy. Hello, thank you for the member. "Hey Kirsche, enjoying your content. You recently created a man on top of an armored vehicle for your animation series. God bless." Hell yeah, dude. You'd think it'd be an almost... Yeah, you would think it would be a war crime to, like, kill babies. I mean, maybe it is now. And maybe it just wasn't back then. The psychos thrive in war. And that's why I want all of our politicians in the US to stop being war hawks.
This medically necessary argument falls apart when you point out that the children only feel suicidal because parents and activists convinced them that they'll be less than they could be if they don't have the surgery.
Yep.
Literally medical gaslighting.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, and especially when you have a multitude of cases that are very in the public eye, proving that doing it that young is not a good idea. It's only really a crime when you lose. Fair. Your Gamer Subs merch finally arrived yesterday. Time to figure out how to cover the whole image in vinyl. Hell yeah, Dead Pixel. Thank you for the resub, dude. And thank you for buying the merch. Glad you like it. Keck McKeckerson, thank you for the 17-month resub, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Mercenary, they want us. You think Stop Destroying Games triggered them? I mean, maybe. Conquer the Kid, thank you for the member. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Trans Youth Emergency Project. Can these activists please stop trying to hijack the emotional response/vibes from positive groups like the Underground Railroad of old? Please and thank you. No, that's pretty much all they have, unfortunately. Patchouli, thank you. Korshovo National Bank, when you're tired of Visa, MasterCard, JP Morgan, the rest telling you what you can spend your money on. I don't think I'm qualified to open a bank branch. I don't even know how that would work. God hates taxes, thank you, my guy. I've been bestowed the honor of being your second monitor while you bring glory to Ethiopia in Hearts of Iron 4. I didn't know that was a possibility. Good luck, dude. Batman's Pet Goldfish, thank you. As a family gathering in Quincy, it's a beautiful day here. Aww. I hope you have a good day with your family, dude. Gamer Subs has plastic cases for cups. You bought some to display them? Oh, I didn't even know they had plastic cases for that. Mercenary 21, thank you. Every time they speak with a lot of people that are trans youth or whatever, you're thinking of how much are they lying more to themselves than us? I mean, maybe. Patchouli, thank you. You want politicians to be the front line when war breaks out? They push for it, they can deal with it. I wish that's how that worked. Maybe we'd have less war if politicians and their families had to, like, actually go and do something about it, you know? Maybe. Oh, I have to restore this article because Daily Mail fucking sucks dick. Where are you? Daily Mail. Did this one refresh? No, it didn't. Okay. So it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so it's the only one I'm missing. And I wanted to go over something that I wanted to go over like almost 2 weeks ago, but I didn't get a chance to get to. And there was an update yesterday, and reading the update wouldn't make sense without showing the original context, I believe. So, on July 16th, Andy Neo here tweeted out an attempted Islamic honor killing. 2 fundamentalist Muslim migrants from Iraq are on trial in Olympia, Washington, over a horrific attack on their teenage daughter outside of Timberlane High School last year. Prosecutors say Ihsan Ali and Zahra Ali strangled the girl to try and kill her as revenge for her rejecting their plan to marry her off to an older Muslim man in their home country. The girl's parents disapproved of her living an American lifestyle and having an American boyfriend. They allegedly hunted her down after she ran away the day she was supposed to fly to Iraq. Neither of the parents speak English, and both are being provided with an Arabic translator at trial. Watch the harrowing surveillance video showing the brave schoolboys fighting the dad to try and save the girl as she was being choked out. The girl was able to break free after multiple people intervened. The mother allegedly grabbed the girl by the neck when she tried to run for her life. And I can show this because it's like heavily censored. Let me take off my fucking hat though, at least. Let's take that off. It's heavily censored, but
a possible attempted honor killing, which shook the Timberline High School community, now on trial in Thurston County Superior Court. Prosecutors accuse both Ihsan and Zahra Ali of choking their 17-year-old daughter outside the high school to the point where she couldn't breathe and lost consciousness. Part of the incident was caught on camera from a nearby bus.
Her eyes were rolling to the back of the head. You can tell she was not able to breathe. The look on his face and the way he was squeezing, he was choking her.
Court records state the victim's father had previously threatened her with an honor killing for refusing an arranged marriage with an older man in another country. Several bystanders, including other students, the bus driver, and other adults passing through the area, had to step in and pry the victim from her father's grip.
I noticed her eyes rolling to the back of her head. So what I did is I grabbed his hand and I pulled it off. Was able to spread his arms apart, and that's when she got free.
Other eyewitnesses described the chaos unfolding in front of the high school, with teens screaming.
Her eyes are rolling in the back of her head. She can't breathe. Someone call 911. Let go. Everyone seemed in a panic.
so all the people who rescued her are Chads. Yeah, true and real. I'm glad that there was a whole bunch of people, even like other school kids, who were like, holy fuck, we have to intervene. Chip ISO, thank you. Welcome back. You needed a nap after work and slept through the Friday stream. Oh, shit. At least you got good sleep, though. Captain Zachbeer, thank you. Thanks for reminding me how much I hate my state. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. I was expecting, you know, something like this to come out of, Missouri, right? Is it Missouri? Minnesota? I don't know. I get the M states confused, except for Massachusetts, because we're superior. Is an honor killing legal in their country? I mean, probably, right? Minnesota, thank you. The Caliphate of Minnesota. I'll remember eventually. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Oh, look, it's your state again. I'm sorry, Washingtonites. Zim the Despo, thank you. There's now such a thing as a means to an end because things never end. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Wasn't there an update? Yeah, no, the update is going to make everyone even angrier, actually, which is why I went back and talked about this. Because the update on this story is, unfortunately, Iraqi parents acquitted of attempted honor killing of teen daughter in Washington state convicted on lesser charges. So you can in broad daylight attempt to choke your daughter to death. And that's fine. That's just their culture. Why would we charge them for that? That's perfectly normal to them. We can't expect them to adapt to our norms of not honor killing your children in the United States. A Thurston County jury has acquitted 2 Iraqi parents of attempted murder in connection with an alleged honor killing involving their teenage daughter outside her high school in Lacey, Washington last fall. The fact that it was a whole fucking jury and not just a judge, that's insane. That's insane. You know that saying where it's like better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6? I don't know if that holds up anymore, man. I don't know if that holds up in current year. Holy shit. Ihsan and Zahra Ali, the parents at the center of the case, after 3 days of jury deliberation, were both found not guilty of attempted murder. I don't know how, since once again, it's literally on fucking video, man. Literally on video of them trying to fucking honor kill her. Holy fuck, my brain. However, the jury did convict Ihsan Ali, the father, of second-degree assault and unlawful imprisonment. Zahra Ali, the mother, was found guilty only of violating a court order, a lesser charge. She was acquitted on all counts of assault and unlawful imprisonment. I want to check out the responses to this tweet. Read original story, here are the facts, alright. Why were they found not guilty? Because, man, people are dumb. While that's obviously something against the law, the girl was running away from home, apparently for good reasons. In that context of her running away, they grabbed her and tried to take her back home. So yeah, well, I agree the situation is Exhibit A on why we need to reform our immigration system. That doesn't sound like attempted murder. This fucking retard unironically thinks strangling your daughter till her eyes roll back in her head is not attempted murder. In order to attempt murder, you must want to murder someone. Does he not understand what honor killings are? What happens in the liberal mind? I am fascinated at how they operate on a day-to-day basis. The evidence obviously showed that the parents wanted to send their daughter off in an arranged marriage, not to murder her, which is why they were convicted of second-degree assault. She refused the marriage, which is where the honor killing then comes in. What kind? Holy shit! This is actually insane! In their defense, Homer does that to Bart in almost every episode. I mean, sure, but real life is not The Simpsons, even if they do get a lot of predictions correct. That's crazy. The judge did not allow any mention of religious because of it being an honor killing. Ooh. Ooh. Man. The amount of stupidity and insanity. Like, even if they had to plead to, like, a lesser, like, murder charge, right? That would have made more sense than just assault, man. Holy shit. Sentencing for both parents is scheduled for mid-August. Ihsan Ali remains in custody pending sentencing, while Zahra Ali was released from jail on her own recognizance. As a part of her release conditions, she must stay in Thurston County and continue to comply with existing no-contact orders. The violent altercation occurred on the morning of October 18th, 2024. According to court testimony, the couple confronted their daughter near a bus stop outside Timberline High School after the teen had fled home earlier that day. She reportedly left with only $100 in cash, seeking refuge with a school counselor and a local youth shelter, after allegedly refusing to travel to Iraq for an arranged marriage to an older man. Multiple witnesses testified that Ihsan Ali placed his daughter in a chokehold, yelling, "It's not right, you are not supposed to do this," as he allegedly strangled her until she lost consciousness. Not attempted murder, by the way. That's perfectly normal. You hit your kid on the ass a couple of times and you're an abusive parent. You shouldn't have hit their ass. You shouldn't spank them. You should choke them out instead. That's the legal way to do it. Video evidence shown in court captured the scene as students and passerby attempted to stop the attack. One student described the teen appearing lifeless and pure white as she went limp in her father's arms. Not attempted murder, by the way. The teen's boyfriend tried to intervene, only to be allegedly punched in the face by Zahra Ali. Witnesses also said Zahra physically attacked her daughter during the struggle. At the time of the incident, Zahra was under a court order prohibiting contact with her daughter's boyfriend and had been previously barred from school grounds. Well, if there's a no contact order with the boyfriend, it sounds like the safest place for the daughter is to just move into the boyfriend's parents' house, right? Double think in action. Yeah, exactly. Nothing like a crushed larynx to convince someone you gotta marry a random man. Internet Zen Master, thank you. This was in Olympia, the capital of Washington, and near the madhouse that is Evergreen College. You're not shocked at all anymore. Jesus. The daughter, now 18, took the stand and tearfully recounted her fear and heartbreak. Help. Don't know why this surprises anyone. Reminder, in that religion, administering beatings to your wife is mandatory, not just allowed. You're told it's imperative to do so. I don't think any of us here are surprised that this has happened. I think my surprise was that it happened in Washington and not Minnesota, you know? But my surprise comes in the fact that the people in our country have been so disgustingly poisoned that an entire jury would see a father try to murder his child for not wanting to marry an older man as a minor and say, "Oh, that's just their culture. That's perfectly fine. We can't convict them on that. We would be bigots for that." More disappointed and enraged, right? The Minnesota of the West Coast. "No matter what I say, it doesn't really change," she told the jury, describing the moment her father allegedly choked her. She broke down, expressing her fear that she would be forced to leave the country and never return. However, Judge Christine Schaller did not allow the prosecution to enter into evidence that the underage girl's Muslim parents allegedly told her she was going to be married off to an older Muslim man in their home country before the choking attack, claiming that the backstory would be too prejudicial to the two defendants. Are you kidding me? That is like a literal prime issue in the case. That's why she ran away. But fucking prejudicial my ass. What the fuck? Hang the judge, unironically. School bus driver John DeNicola was among those who helped stop the attack. He testified that he physically pulled Ihsan Ali's arms off his daughter. She was in distress, her eyes were rolling into the back of her head, DeNicola recalled. The look on his face and the way he was squeezing, he was choking her. Another eyewitness, Mary Wagner, we saw both of these people in the video, called 911 and described the teen as absolutely terrified with hair in her face and looking completely disheveled. The girl and her boyfriend ran into the school building following the incident, with the teen screaming that her father had just tried to kill her. According to Como News, prosecutors initially suggested the case might involve the threat of an honor killing, but later clarified in court filings that there is no express evidence that such was the motivation of either defendant in this case. I am sick of this. I am absolutely sick of this. And it's only just begun here, and I feel like it's going to get just as bad as it is in the UK. The British have basically lost their entire fucking country. And like, seeing the same exact doublespeak and the same fear from our legal representatives, and like, oop, we gotta just let people do whatever the fuck they want, because I might get called racist and lose my job, because that's still something that happens. It's just insanity. It's actually insanity to me. Zahra Ali still faces separate charges related to burglary and violation of the restraining order. If convicted on the charges, Ihsan Ali faces up to 14 months for the assault and 12 months for unlawful imprisonment. Prosecutors have not indicated whether they will pursue additional charges in connection with Zahra Ali's other pending legal issues. Can we also just send them back? Right? Like, they're here as migrants. I don't know if they're here legally or not, but they tried to kill their daughter, so I really don't care. Send them back. Get them out. They also don't speak English. They needed a translator for this entire thing. Once again, get them out.
The people that saved her didn't get charged for interfering.
That's true. The silver lining is that the people who saved her did not get charged for interfering. That's actually true. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Anthony. Remember in Germany, a group of migrants was acquitted of gang raping a girl, and the reason for that was the psychiatrist said they had problems from their travel to Germany. So this isn't surprising to you at all. I just don't understand, right? Like, if it was just the judge, you could be like, well, yeah, this is expected of a corrupt judicial system that prioritizes activists over actual impartial judges. But even a jury declined to have the charges pressed against the parents, right? The jury acquitted them. So it's not just a corrupt judicial system anymore. It's just regular people who are like, no, that's fine. That's just their culture. Can we get a glowing emote stress ball in the next merch drop? This guy's reading my mind. At this point, don't call them migrants, call them invaders. I think a big reason why whenever people talk about being against illegal immigration and a bunch of like room temp IQ troglodytes always go like, you hate all immigration, you're a racist, is because of all of this like double and triple speak trying to equate migrant or like undocumented person, so you don't say illegal immigrant. And then you get people unironically being like, well, they might have came here illegally, but they haven't committed a crime. And it's like, do you hear yourself, sir and or madame? And the state's full of shit libs, it sucks that it's not that surprising. Mercenary, thank you, Fox, who mark your words. Unless we have a military lockdown of martial law across the country, we're going to see vigilantism rise and rise hard. Keep the kid. I mean, I don't like violence as a solution, you know? Like, I wish there would be other ways, but, you know? Illegal invaders and insidious infiltrators. It bothers me, I guess, the most that a lot of people who believe these things and who vote for policies that just turn areas into garbage don't ever have to end up living with the effects of what they vote for. And if they, for some reason, do, they end up just leaving because they have the means to do so. And then they ruin other areas. PMC 129, thank you for the fucking 10 gift subs on Kick, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I have to hiccup, but it's not coming out. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Do not kowtow to these degenerate people. Fight hard to keep your country free. Help. Do not let them convince you that this is normal and they're just needing time to adjust. It's a load of BS. I think anyone capable of actually using their brain knows that it's a load of BS. Right? Like, everyone actually who has an internal monologue knows that it's bullshit. But also, you put yourself in danger when you point out that the Emperor has no clothes. Hasohapa, thank you. You can't present evidence of motive into an attempted murder trial. That would be too prejudicial. Yeah, that's fine. I feel like I'm taking fucking crazy pills, man. Dog with the butter dog. I put the butter on a dog, a butter dog. Monya.
Oi. Washington is not the Minnesota of the West Coast. Oh, and judges in Thurston need a good purging of the rolls and replaced with hard-right judges from Eastern WA. Give me hardline Christians any day. Olympian shitlibs are worse than Seattleites.
I could not imagine someone being worse than a Seattleite. Like, I mean, maybe San Francisco people, but like, that's crazy that you say Olympia's worse than Seattle. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the cursed knowledge, my dude. Miss Blackfire, thank you for the biddies. You have something absolutely horrid. You literally just showed your mom me and what I was covering and explained to her what I'm talking about, and she's fucking defending the parents as a Danish Scandinavian woman. Can you present a reason why your mother would be defending the parents wanting to ship their 17-year-old back to Iraq to marry an older man in an arranged marriage? And also defending when the daughter said she didn't want to and ran away and asked for help, the parents tried to Can you explain that to me? Because, like, what? That is awful. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insanity, man. Liberal women, not even once. Holy shit. You're beginning to see why the founders were so adamant in only accepting Europeans when we were a young nation. I think it's time to send the Marine Corps into Washington. Oh my god. Los Angeles being the worst of the West Coast. Is my mother, or is their mother sane? I was gonna say my mom's not sane. It's like half of Homath's tweets explain those woman moments. It's like women just want to feel like they're mothering something, I guess. All this coupled with the entire world trying to censor the internet has you worried like heck. In the end, you know that God wins and all will be good, but it's frightening to live in such a time. It is frightening to live in such a time. And you keep voting for Giant Meteor, but it doesn't happen. Jeremiah Hembry, thank you. Thank you for supporting Iron Mouse and sticking up for her and speaking out. That's wrong what they did to her and her charity. I mean, yeah, it's fucking grotesque. I knew that V Shoho was in like almost, it was like $1.5–2 million worth of debt. But I didn't know about the, like, charity fund, so I don't know if it's, like, the figure that I was quoted. I don't know if that 1.52 mil debt included the $500,000 that they never paid to the charity, or if that's, like, additional to that. But that's, like, that's crazy to me, just how fucking awfully ran V Shoho was. Which is, again, insane to me, because, like, wasn't Gunrun, like, a Twitch founder? So, like, in theory, he should know what he's doing, right? I guess women are just really easy to take advantage of because we'll just sign shit without consulting a lawyer. Maho Aniki, thank you. The most precious possession you have in this world is your own people, and for this people, and for the sake of the people, we'll struggle and fight. I don't know what that's a quote from. Psycho, thank you. Your brother is in jail. Your life feels so freeing at the moment. Your fiance is feeling better too. Don't be a shit person. Well, I was gonna say I'm sorry to hear that, but you seem happy that he's in jail, so hell yeah, congratulations! Get that guy back in prison! Make it sound like Twitch was ever profitable. I don't know if it was ever profitable. But it's certainly not now. If he was a Twitch founder, it makes sense. Twitch has no fucking clue what they're doing. I mean, it kind of used to be better than it is now. Can you sign this not marriage certificate real quick? Unfortunately for you, I do consult lawyers before I sign shit. That's how I get good deals. That's how every time I work with people, I don't get fucked over, except for Crime Boss, unfortunately. You know, I just really liked that game, chat, so I led with my heart instead of my brain. How old is she? Don't suppose it could be signs of dementia? Oh, Blackfire responded, hold on. Let's see. It's because she thinks that, quite literally, her excuse, that's their culture, that's how their culture is, and we were not that different too long ago. That's her fucking excuse. I just don't understand, right? Like, I think that is not a very good thing to have in a culture. But if they want to continue doing that, they can stay in their country. Right? Like, you can't come to America and start honor killing your daughters when they refuse to marry older men that you want to marry them off to. That's just unacceptable in Western countries. You have a hard time also understanding how she can think like that. She has a lot of takes like that recently. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're also retarded, probably more because you have actual brain damage. You're early retired because of it, but that's why it's even more baffling. That is baffling! You could literally go to your mom and be like, I unironically have brain damage and I'm still more intelligent than you. As a Minnesotan, you knew this wasn't us this time because they don't look Somalian. Thank you, Tony, for the biddies. Oh my god. Ghost, thank you. You see the knife attack in Dublin? The Garda were beating the attacker. Women were trying to get the police off the attacker. I didn't see that, but the first thing that entered my brain when I read that was, were the women being dumb and trying to protect the attacker, or were the women fed up and just were like, yeah, let's let the attacker kill the cops, right? Because, I mean, we've seen that happen in the US already. I'm sure Amazon gets a lot of indirect Twitch revenue feeding the analytics into Amazon to recommend stuff to people. I mean, maybe. But it's still not profitable. Any bets on how long before we hear how they were murdered by the father? Yeah, I don't know. Let me scroll to the current time because I'm like scrolled up in all my chats here. Did you realize their culture kicks gays off buildings, right? No, we read an article recently, I'm pretty sure again in Minnesota, where this lady who used to be like a councilwoman and is part of the LGBTQ got really mad when enough Muslims got elected to the city council board and they decided, well, there's enough of us here now, time to get the fucking rid of pride, get all this gay shit out of here. And she was like, how dare you? We helped you come to our community, we got you food and clothing and housing, and this is how you repay us? And they were just like, yeah, you're disgusting, get out. I was like, wow, how are any of them surprised? Holy shit. That was in Michigan. Oh god, it's the fucking M states, chat. Like if I think in my brain, right? If I want to tell you how my brain works, let me bring up Paint here. Hold on. Let me bring up Paint. MS Paint. All right. If I'm gonna draw the United States, right? United States is kind of like we got this, and there's like California. All right, and then it's like up a little bit, and then you got like the little Texas doodle, and then you got like Florida's dick here, and then like East Coast. I don't know, Massachusetts probably sticks out a bit. Whatever. It's like this is the United States. this is the United States. All right, we got like Washington, Oregon, California. All right, we got all of these over here in this area. And then we have Texas. We have Texas. Oh god, how do I draw Texas as border, man? Texas is a weird shape. I don't know. We're just gonna give him like a head. So obviously Florida, man, over here. You got Florida. Okay, you got Florida. Just bear with me, all right? You'll see where this is going. You got Florida. You got a little penis worth of land over here, and then there's New England up here. All the little New England states. All right, we got this just little chunk over here. All the New England states, and then like I'm just gonna put New England. I'm not gonna draw their borders; they're too tiny. And then there's like New York over here somewhere, and then like Pennsylvania over here somewhere. All right, and then there's like lakes in this area. There's like lake here. There's like lake, and then the rest of the country. It's like everything in like this area just kind of melds together in my brain. This is like one state. Like I know their names, but I could never draw their borders. They're all just one place. Fuck you guys. How dare you? I hate everything about this. There's like lakes here, she says. Yeah, because this is where like Ohio and the Michigan glove are, and the Michigan has the lakes. All the rectangle states, yeah, man. Michigan is also a glove. How do you forget about it? Well, because it's like, it starts with an M, right? Like, even if I picture the glove in my mind, I can never remember if it's like Minnesota or Michigan or Missouri. Like, why do you guys all sound the same? Kirsche still uses the Louisiana Purchase borders. I do. Unironically. Corn, rivers, and lakes. This is how most non-Americans perceive the USA, unironically. It's like, I can at least name all the states, and if I was given like a map of the US to like fill in each state name, I could do that. But in my brain, I'm like, all of you in the middle of the country might as well be the fucking same, unironically. Drawing boxes in MS Paint is a bad precedent. Wait, what do you mean? How could I forget the arm of Cape Cod? I mean, I remembered it after the fact. I put like a little bulge on the side. Zachary Rollick, thank you. Thanks, Kirsche. You feel better about your map skills? Oh my god. Also, fuck Iowa being the same as the rest of the Midwest. What do you mean? Middle of the US is the chef serving Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's true. That's true. If we give you state shapes, you can assign names to them, but you can't do it the other way around by drawing the shapes. Correct, I cannot. Oh god. You're just gonna blame MS Paint for this. It's not Kirsche. To name all the states, gun to your head, you think I'd die? No, I can name them all. Like, I'd have to write them down so I don't forget where I started and have to go back and do it all over again, but like, I could do that. Back to bad logic. Your best friend's fiance thinks it's okay to use mental maturity for made on kids, but thought it was gross in a sexual context. You can't pick and choose. If you say that kids can consent to life-altering surgeries, or kids can consent to having, like, suicide a la maid procedures in Canada, then by that logic, yes, they also can consent to sex. So that's a dangerous fucking slippery slope. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Can you name them while singing like Yako from Animaniacs? Probably not. Here be Karens. True. Ohio and Michigan went to war. When and why? Let me go back to my browser. But it's like, this is why, like, I can't ever remember where things happen when it's like Michigan, Missouri, Minnesota, because they all just get mixed up in my brain meats. They're all just mixed up in the brain meats, man. Mr. Russian man, I can't read your name. I'm sorry. Thank you for the BGN. Despite what I see now, you still draw better than me. Bro, my artistic skills are non-existent, all right? It's my insinuation that Wyoming and Colorado are one state will piss off citizens of both. Well, they'll be happy to know that nothing ever happens in either one of their states, so, you know? Today you learned New England does not teach flyover country geography. That's because when you live in New England is the only thing that matters. And when you leave New England is still the only thing that matters. My art skills are not non-existent. They're level 2 out of 99. Good fucking God. You live in Missouri and you forgot where it's at? Believe it or not, they fought over Toledo. Why? Patchouli, thank you. Wako was the one that sang the states and capitals. Yako did the countries. Oh, I remember the country song. I don't remember the state song. You think I draw beautifully? Thank you. I know you're lying, but thank you. Video gamer, thank you. Missouri should be easy for me to remember. Dead center of the country with a funny shape, and you have Bailey as our attorney general. A lack of geography skills aside, still wonderful. Stay safe and believe in yourself. Like Bailey, like the Bailey in my chat is your attorney general? He's never said that. Also, Missouri's a funny shape. For the record, the Russian chatter is pronounced Dobromir Rostov. Oh, that sounds kind of like he should be wearing a suit at all times. Mildly OCD, thank you. Thank you for giving us Texans, Oklahoma, Louisiana, and Colorado. You will be assimilated into the Texas supercontinent last. Phoenix DS, thank you. New England, home of the clam chowder. True. I don't like clam chowder, though, because I don't like clams. Don't I remember Meemel the elf? What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of LSD trip is over here? That was still an accurate map. Great job. Thank you. That was about as accurate as you ever really need to be, let's be honest. The VA of Yako did the country song in one take. I am also a one-take wonder. Every time I ever record something, I have to do it in all one take. If I ever try to split it up, I start, like, doing worse and worse. Collection of states that look like an elf. Oh. She don't like clam chowder or lobster rolls. That's why she has to move to New Hampshire. True. True and real. They're gonna kick me out of Massachusetts if I try to buy a home there when they find out I don't eat lobster rolls or clam chowder. Book of Grudges, thank you. Funny, as a Texan, you need to be reminded New England exists. I mean, your state could eat our entire region. Like, Texas is fucking massive. It's actually Christov, but you're not about to have her attempt the HR sound and have a seizure. Christov. Wasn't Christ a Valkyrie? That's impressive when you remember the I have a dream speech. What the heck? At this point, you can pretty much label the entire thing California, as the cancer has and is spreading everywhere. Not like this. You don't like clam chowder, fake New Englander? No lobster rolls either? Hey! If I don't eat lobster rolls, that means you're just gonna pay less for a dinner when I order a filet mignon instead of a lobster roll, man. I don't know how lobster is more expensive than filet, but fuck. Angry southern noises. That's okay. I don't like southern food at all. You're allergic to shellfish? You'd be lucky to get kicked out of Massachusetts. Make more people angry with more billboards. Help! Where's my water? I need drinkies. Sea roach is literally more expensive than Wagyu beef, which is crazy when you think about how it used to be considered poor people food. And then lobster was, like, reimagined as, like, oh, this is nice and fancy. Only fancy people eat the lobster. Monya. Americans used to view shellfish as poor people food. I just said that. Wolfman, thank you. Why was Arkansas eaten by Texas? You just tuned in. I was explaining why I can never remember when something happens in states like Missouri, Michigan, or... I already forgot the other one. I don't even remember what the other one is. Minnesota, there we go. This sounds like Bernie's advertising Antichrist stuff. What? Genuinely, seriously doubt Kirsche has had any southern food outside of Oregon. Bro, I've lived in Georgia for so fucking long. Are you kidding me? Rich people made it expensive, like they made bland food peak and left spices to the poors. Yeah, I don't really like going to the super fancy restaurants. They don't put enough spices on stuff. You've lived in Atlanta, which is still the South, alright? If you want it to stop being the South, you gotta go to the North and ask them to burn it down again. She has no spatial skills. I really don't. I lack any kind of spatial awareness. Phoenix DS, thank you. Newfie steak is still poor people food? What is Newfie steak? Patchouli, thank you. Wait, all you gotta do is filet mignon or take you to Fogo de Chao? Sign me up! Your garbage job pays well enough. I'm pretty easy going, right? Like, I'll eat fucking pizza that was in a car trunk for 2 days. I'm not exactly crazy picky. But Lord help you if I tell you to buy a specific brand of something at the grocery store and you use my money to buy a brand that I didn't specify, I'm gonna be upset. I specified a brand for a reason and I refuse to eat the brand you bought. That's where my autism comes in. Here's a classy lady. She likes Burger King. And the fucking Smuckers! You're sad that Soda Press Despair is sold out? Oh no, I'm sorry. That should come back in stock though. Usually they give a heads up if it's not going to be restocked. Hey. You're getting Smuckers. Look at this fucking Smucker over here. I hate Smuckers. Southern food isn't anything special in your experience, although you're not in the South. Would be nice if there was a Fogo de Chao within 300 miles of you though, as much as Kier hypes it up. I love that place, man. Though the past couple of Fogo de Chaos I've gone to, I got their pineapple mint drink, which is, oh my god. I could eat like fucking 20 of those drinks, man. But the last couple I went to charged for each one of them instead of giving me free refills like the other Fogo de Chaos I went to, so. Lane, thank you for the 13-month member. Thank you. A napalm boner fart, thank you. Lobster became fancy thanks to World War II. Other foods were being rationed and sent to Europe. Lobsters were targeted for their abundance. Now they're not. Fuck lobsters. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Saw the free water thing where they give people free water that has advertisements on the box water, pay $1 per water bottle, and then they had it out. Think of that for the next advertisement. You saw this free water thing where they give people free water that has advertisements on the box, pay $1 per water bottle, and they hand it out. Like a missing persons poster on the milk carton? Is that what you mean? I'm confused. You don't think you'd like to fuck a lobster? Boiling is much better. What the fuck? I can pay to advertise on water It is possible to pay for advertising on water bottles. This can be done by partnering with companies that offer custom labeled or branded water bottles, or by using services that provide free ad-supported water. What the fuck is free ad-supported water? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Microplastics. Get your microplastics. Yeah, I would do that. I would slap a picture of my face and be like, have you seen this fox woman? She's wanted by 37 governments. The ads support the water to where they can hand out the water for free with ads on the bottle. Interesting. Interesting. Come for the parrymaster title, and I do not see any parrying of masters. You've been betrayed, backstabbed, bamboozled. Well, we're going to play the French game eventually, and I'm going to have to remember how to parry, so I'm going to die a lot, you know? There's going to be a lot of dying. Eventually, TM, true. French game, yes, French game. Sounds like some Mr. Beast thing. It does, it does. If you named it Pierre, it would be more French. What? A Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Useless factoid. Newfie steak is Bologna, and both Newfoundland and Labrador go through 250,000 pounds of Bologna per year. But Bologna's like the worst meat. Like, if I had to eat lunch meat, I would want to eat anything but Bologna. Which reminds me, I would like some, like, thinly sliced grilled chimkins. If I get chicken breasts from a grocery store... Alright, I've done this with, like, red meat, but I've never done this with chicken breasts. If I want to get chicken breasts from a grocery store, can I go to the butcher at the grocery store and be like, can you thinly slice this boobie into like, long, thin slices? Will they do that? Is that something they do? You already got fox breasts? Yeah, but you don't cut those off my chest and eat them. They don't regrow, you freak. Luncheon meat spam. I don't want to buy chicken lunch meat. Oh, there's chicken and turkey at the deli counter. Yeah, but that's like gross listeria meat. You can do it yourself though? Yeah, but you need like really sharp knives for that. So they're a delicious rare treat. Jesus Christ. Labrador has some cool rocks though. They do. I've seen Labrador rocks. You can, but it would be a lot easier and cheaper to just cut it thin yourself. Would it though? Because butchers do that shit for free. I never had to pay an upcharge to have them like cube my meat for stew. A good butcher will cut the meat however you want. If Kirsche doesn't like cold cuts, how are we gonna trick her into taking her pills? You don't need to trick me, you just need to remind me to not forget after I shut off my alarm. Can usually find thin-cut chicken breast pre-packaged. I just don't believe you. That's because you're cute. I just don't believe you. I just think that butchers cut meat for free. Still baffles you how Spam is a staple food in Hawaii. It baffles me that anyone likes Spam. Is it really that hard to just cut meat yourself? If you don't have like a super sharp knife, yeah, and also if I could just have the butcher cube like 5 pounds of roast, why would I not have him do it? It takes him like 30 seconds, whereas it would take me like half an hour. She hasn't looked at the supermarket. What do you mean? Well, the correct way to pronounce Bologna is Bologna. You always pronounce it Bologna. No, it's pronounced Bologna. But I like saying Bologna. You can find even the people in the deli to slice a ham for you. Yeah, exactly. How bad are you with a knife? I'm not bad with a knife. I just don't have super sharp ones, especially in Bunkerland. The fox who claws get in the way of cutting the chimkin. Buy a slicer. Maybe I could buy a slicer. If the butcher won't cut the meat, then they are, by definition, not a butcher. True. Speaking of not a butcher, chat, I really want nice cheese knives. Where can I get cheese knife? Where does cheese knife exist? I want like... I'm trying to see. I thought I had... Oh, I don't need a tab with fucking Ookie Cookie open anymore. We can close that, actually. So, I want, like, a set of, like, the 5 cheese knives. You know, like, a minimum of 5. So, I want, like, the weird, cute one that has a little point at the end, and then there's one that looks like a weird, curved butter knife, and then there's one that's like a miniature butcher's knife, and then there's one that's, like, a fork with 2 prongs, and then there's one that's, like, a big, wide dad head, and the slicey part looks like his mustache over his mouth, and like the cheese comes out of the mouth when you scrape it. Why 5 though? Because they have different purposes. They have different purposes. Begone prap poster. Yes, we do not like brap posting. Get one of these. I'm clicking on your link, Kinetic Zen. I don't know how you didn't get fucking showed by the bot, but okay. Your Bologna has a first name. The Bosca stainless steel cheese slicer, Copenhagen, for all types of cheese. That is a pretty nice looking cheese slicer. I will admit that's pretty nice. That is one of the ones I'm looking for. But I am looking for a set of cheese knives. And ideally they are stainless steel. And I want to be fancy and have like a cute handle. Kirsche, we plow the snow, you buy the cheese knives. That's how the gendered division of labor works. You can't claim women privilege for snow and then not know where to get cheese knives. Well, that's why I'm asking you guys in chat. None of you are plowing my snow right now, so it's okay to ask you. That's how that works, right? Katanas make cheese knives? Wait, really? They have katana-shaped cheese knives? Ceramic is better. Are they? I don't know. I'm not a knife connoisseur. Well, fuck off. Thank you for the Canadians. You got $1,000 Damascus long CA custom made by a local blacksmith. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy. A chicken god. Arise, Chimkin. Thank you. You're behind, but the honor killing thing, the comments you saw about it say the judge stacked the rules so they wouldn't get found guilty. Disgusting. Right, I'm opening Midnight Sorrows link here. Stainless steel cheese knife set of 5. Ooh. Ooh, I don't want to become a VIP. Fuck off. Ooh, oh. This one doesn't have the dad mouth. This one doesn't have the dad mouth. Cheese knife set Copenhagen. The right type of knife for your favorite types of cheese. Yeah, but show me them, you fucking whore. And just use a piece of wire and pretend the cheese is like some guy you're murking in the mafia. If you're not going to sharpen them, then yes, ceramic knives are better in reference to normal knives. Steel cheese knives are probably better since they're not supposed to be that sharp. Probably. Probably. You're going to power level this judgment, but as a chef, whoever suggested ceramic knives should be drawn and quartered and banned forever. Dad mouth, that sounds kinky. No! Ceramic knives are best for people who aren't into knives as a hobby and need a lot of performance with little maintenance. Just don't drop them. Mr. Russian man! Thank you for the BGN. Kirsche, believe me, meat and vegetables taste better when you grow them yourself. Don't ask how you know. Oh no, I believe you. I used to eat the fruit out of my backyard all the time when I lived at home still. I fucking loved it. I can't wait to, like, have a place of my own in the future and grow stuff myself again.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Munya. Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! You think the dad mouth knife is the cheese planner? Here's the set with the dad mouth. Yeah, I'm gonna close the set with no dad mouth. Psycho, thank you. I don't get stainless steel for a knife. You can't sharpen them properly. Oh, this one does have the dad mouth. And it's got like a speech bubble next to the dad mouth. What the fuck is that for? What the hell? I can't show it on screen because it's Amazon. This is a pretty nice cheese knife set. That's fucking pretty nice. I like how one of the cheese knives actually looks like a piece of cheese. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. What kind of cheese has bones? Pizza? What? Patent weld steel or Damascus is prettier for foxus. I mean, yeah, it is. They make cheese knives with like marble handles, but they only come in like white marble. I haven't seen a black marble handle or a pink marble handle. And I have a pink marble cheese board. So if I got pink marble handled cheese knives, it would match my cheese board. But I don't have that. The cheese wars have begun. Kirsche's cheese stream. So just getting a cheese slicing board, it makes it very easy to get the perfect slice of cheese. What do you use for runny brie? Don't you just use a spoon for that? And it just spoony? Munya, munya, munya. Imagine missing the matching cheese handles. Perish the thought. That's what I'm saying! You use the fucking garbage can? How dare you insult my cheese? Black knives would be better to offset the pink board. That's actually a good point. Can we find a full set of like matte black cheese knives? Does that even exist? Does that even exist? Kill that chatter. All this cheese talk is very Gouda. We're gonna have a lot of cheese talk until the cheese stream. Say his name 3 times and he appears. Who? Why do the knives gotta be black? So they can cut the white cheese, obviously. You could try going to a fancy restaurant and strategically transfer equipment to alternate locations to get some cheese knives. My butter dish! If you know how to maintain and sharpen a knife, even cheap stainless steel works fine. I have knife sharpening blocks. The cheese stream. Since when is there a Do you have to add this to the calendar? No, because I haven't picked a day yet. Because I've been collecting, like, meats to put on the board. I don't know how to make a pretty, like, fucking charcuterie, alright? So it's just gonna look like a mess. But it'll be fun, and that's what matters. Go to Guilt for the pink handles. I don't know what that means. If you post links in chat, I can still see them, even if the bot, like, eats your ass. Get Bagster to help with the cheese knife relocation. I heard that the States made too much cheese and has years of cheese in banks. Yeah, there's underground cheese vaults in our country. Black blade treatment is mostly used in military-style tactical knives. If you say Joe Hendry's name once, he appears. Who the fuck is that? You found pink marble knives? Unfortunately on YouTube, I don't think you can post links at all. It only works for Twitch chat. The cheese vaults are real. They are. We need a list of cheese featured on the cheese stream so we can try to buy it and eat it along with me. I can post a list of the cheeses, but some of the cheeses came from like a New Hampshire cheesemonger. So I don't think you could buy those. You could buy the ones I got on Murray's though. And buy the ones I got on Murray's. Let me bring up my tweet so I can like write the list. Hold on. Twitter. Oh, here's another Amazon link. I'm clicking it. Ew! John Dubost, this does not have the dad mouth.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
This John Dubost set, it's missing the dad mouth. It's also currently unavailable. So it both doesn't have what I want and also doesn't exist, unfortunately. I don't like this link. Oh, it's an Amazon link, but shortened. Ooh, that looks cool as fuck. Oh my god, that's $189 for cheese knives! That's crazy! God damn! Ultra durable, cook longer, less discomfort. They're knives! What do you mean? These look cool as fuck, though. These look cool as fuck. There's no dad mouth in these. Black titanium nitride coated. I don't know what that means. Those better damn good Gouda knives, right? Is that crazy? The cheese was a result of FDR propping up the dairy industry? That's on the cheaper side. For cheese knives? A Samuel Kraha, thank you. I didn't want to interrupt yesterday. 4 dead after a shooting in Anaconda, Minnesota. Suspect still at large. What the fuck? Also, I think I said Minnesota when you typed Montana. I'm pretty sure I said the wrong state out loud despite reading a different one. Anaconda, Montana. I didn't know they had shootings there. There's enough people for mass shootings? Mercenary 21, thank you. Making you hungry for some hot, gooey nacho cheese? Why must I make this so hot and degenerate? What? You're into BBC? Big black cutlery? True and real? Mr. Russian name, thank you for the BGN. Kirsche, I am Bulgarian, and I wonder if you've tried a Bulgarian white cheese. I had a Bulgarian friend that owned a bar in Ibiza. That's my relation. I'll try to. I think I said this before. This feels like fucking deja vu. Where like you mentioned you're Bulgarian before, and I said I would try to remember that, but every time I see the hieroglyphics, I just think of Russians, even though more than just Russians speak with those hieroglyphics. Speaking adjacent to kitchen instruments, need a new fridge after years of 25 years. Finally died. May it rest in peace. Rip friggage. Zoomer racist. M-state racist. Why is my Oshi like this? You like it. Darth Gavel, thank you for the cheese knife fund. Truly, we'll need a cheese knife fund. I don't know. Maybe I can consider the Shadow Black series, but they don't seem to have a dad mouth knife, and the dad mouth knife is one that like I really wanted. I guess it's unnecessary, right? I guess dad mouth knife is kind of unnecessary, but it looks cool, don't it? Rip your grandparents' outside fridge that would always shock you if you were barefoot. It's not hieroglyphics, it's Cyrillic. Why did you say the same thing twice? William Sonoma makes an awesome cheese knife set for 90 bucks. Do you have a link to it? Do you have a link? Oh, god damn, those look cool. Oh, they're Batman knives? What? What? Dude, this knife company makes real cool looking knives. Cheese knives are a luxury item because they're so silly. They are. They are a very silly item. Oh, Prog Maestro, I got your link here. Cheese knives. Ooh. Ooh, these look cool. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, I don't really like the handles very much. The handles look really fucking cheap. These are $200! And the handles look cheap as fuck! The knives themselves look cool, but the handles look like something I would find in a Walmart. And there's also no dad mouth knife in any of these sets. 0 dad mouth. Unlucky. You like the rainbow ones? I haven't seen a rainbow one. Why do you need a specific cheese knife? Wouldn't any decently sharp blade suffice for slicing cheese? Because I am a woman, and I have decided I want the dad mouth, and so I will not be happy unless I get the dad mouth. This is how woman logic works. Foxpocalypse, thank you for the 12-month member. Fox who's finally back, first day of vacation in Outer Banks, North Carolina with your family. Everything is lining up perfectly. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I hope you have a good vacation. Hope your vacation's nice. What's this link? Dal Strong? There's no dad mouth here. 4-piece cheese knife set, no dad mouth, unlucky. That prongy one looks fucking cool though. That's a cool prong. That's a cool prong. Let me see if I can bring up an image. Yeah, let's open image in new tab. Oh, it doesn't work. Fuck you, dumb cunt. Copy image address, maybe? Do 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 do. There we go. Here we go. So this one in the middle is the dad mouth knife, because the blade part looks like the mustache, and then it's got like a smiling face like a dad, and it's also got like a weird angular head like a dad in a cartoon. So this is the dad mouth knife. Simple kaasschaaf, as we call it in the Netherlands. I don't know what that is. That's a cheese scraper? A cheese sliver? Yeah, dad mouth. That's a planer. Spaz Badger, thank you. Funny I should say that. You saw your dad putting ketchup on Spam for lunch? It's just something he grew up with. Well, I mean, I'll still eat like a canned tuna fish sandwich every once in a while because I grew up with those. It's like the taste of nostalgia, you know? You hate that you can see it? Thank you. Thank you. The Norwegians invented that one. Norwegians invented dad mouth. Psycho, thank you. Your best friend is coming over to celebrate your brother being gone. We eat poor food, onion with peanut butter and caviar. It's a legit poor food from the 1920s. Isn't caviar like super fancy in current year though? Kind of like the lobster. It used to be for the poor people, but now it's like super rich, fancy people food. But also, why are you eating onions with peanut butter and caviar on it? That's kind of strange. That's a strange mixture of foods. Mr. Bulgarian man, thank you for the BGN. To be honest, you feel offended that we Bulgarians invented this alphabet and everyone thinks of us as Russians. My name is Dobromir. Ziz reminds me occasionally that your name is Dobromir. And I'll try my best to remember, but I can barely remember names of people I interact with on a daily basis in real life. I am very bad with names. Say lobster again, funny woman? What does he mean by this? You're picturing Kier talking to an employee? You know, a dad mouth. Where do you keep him? Bulgarians can feel offended all they want. It doesn't mean anyone will care. Wow, that's rude. This is randomly rude. John in English, thank you. This is why you like the Foxy. Thank you. Who's the one cat person that does the flips? What? Oh, Filian. I'm so used to Filian being called a Filipino boy, not a cat person. Hope your vacay was nice. You have one question. How are my jeans? I have great jeans. Thank you for asking. That's a Filipino boy, yeah. Most caviar on the market is imitation caviar, which is usually made from seaweed. Ew. Ew. But yeah, I had this set of cheese knives in a tab considering buying them, but I don't like the white handles. The white handles, they wouldn't go with anything I already have. I would prefer black or pink handles, but apparently that doesn't exist where I'm trying to buy them. I guess I could double check just in case, but I'm pretty sure black handle doesn't exist. Na 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 na. Let's like fucking copy this and then search for it, okay? Use your nail polish on them. Well, that wouldn't work very well, actually. Okay. There are other sets. Oh, green handles. Ew. What the fuck? Okay, there are other sets, but most of them don't have the dad mouth. And the ones that do have the dad mouth, but they have red handles, but they don't have black handles. Who the fuck is buying red-handled silverware? What is happening? Well, they have gay-colored ones, too. Okay, there's a dad mouth set in, like, multicolor with blue and ivory. I don't need, like, 5 of one type of cheese knife, though. That's a bit much. Kirsche's silverware handle racist. Oh my god. Those are all ivory. Those are ivory. Oh, this one's just like a full charcuterie set. I mean, I don't really need another charcuterie board, to be fair. The red handles match the racing car bed. Someone tie this man up. What color are you looking for? Black! Holy shit! Okay, so the only black-handled cheese knife sets do not come with a dad mouth. And they're also ridiculously expensive. Why is black so expensive? IKEA? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, wow, this is only $3.99. But this is also only a dad mouth. I mean, I guess I could just buy dad mouth separately if I found a full set of knives I liked otherwise. I could just do that. This set from Inox Artisans doesn't have a dad mouth. There's no dad mouth in this set. Tiramisu pink resin. I'm not buying resin silverware! That's crazy! At least she isn't size queening the cheese knives. You've never heard the term dad mouth in reference to cheese knives? I showed what the dad mouth is! That's what it looks like. Look, it's got a cartoon dad-shaped head. It's got the dad mustache. And it's got the smile. It's a dad mouth cheese knife. You just got home from a store trip and this has gotten weird. What do you mean? Buy it separately, Norwegian cheese slice. I get Ark to send me one made by the fabled smiths of Hjorglabork Norkafjord. What? These are not cheap, but you can't beat the quality. Am I going to open this and it's going to be like $500 for 3 knives? Results for cheese knife. Wusthof. Ooh, double-handled 12-inch cheese knife. Why would you need a double-handled cheese knife? God damn, that's $225 just for that one knife. Oh my god, it's $150 just for that, like, fucking soft cheese knife, man. God damn. Dad mouth! Their dad mouth is only $35! Okay. And dad mouth is called a cheese plane. Duly noted. That's for cutting the whole wheels. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Big cheese! Is dad mouth an actual term or just a Kirsche created name? That is a patented Kirsche name. Derek Leninger, thank you. Discovered a new way to diet. To suppress your appetite, all you have to do is watch a Kirsche stream. And when she talks about anal mozzarella, you lose your will to eat food all day. Don't worry, the more you watch me, the stronger your stomach will become, and you'll be able to eat through anything. I'm training you. Fuck off, thank you for the Canadians. You can link me a blacksmith if I want custom. Interesting. Interesting. I was thinking I could, like, go to a store in person and, like, buy them after stream. Wusthof makes some of the best knives in the culinary industry. They charge accordingly. No, I mean, I'm sure they're fucking good, but goddamn, that's expensive. Wusthof is expensive, but great. Interesting. Ow! I stubbed my toe, but only very gently. Can already eat through everything. Your mom was a nurse who needed to share during dinner. Oh, God. Why not hire a himbo to make them for you? I don't know. I feel like handcrafting cheese knives would probably take a while, you know? A bunch of weak chatters recently. Oh my god. I believe they're at first, but it doesn't get much better. What do you mean? Don't listen to her. I'm malnourished because her streams murdered my appetite. Help! Longtime Kirsche watchers can eat while performing battlefield surgery. True. You're gonna eat some, like, raspberry jam spamwich while you're cutting off a soldier's arm after he got shot too hard. Did I screw up on rubbing the desk legs again? Yes. Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the member. You kept thinking of the dad mouth knife, like you're looking at him from a profile view, and you got really confused until you saw the actual knife. What the fuck is a dad mouth knife? I've already shown you! The dad mouth is in the middle! Shot too hard as opposed to being shot just right. Well, I mean, you can get shot and have the bullet extracted instead of your limb cut off, you know? You could already eat hamburger helper while watching PETA animal murder videos. Why were you watching PETA animal murder videos? Last thing you remember disgusting you was the Medicare Giantis video where they forced people to eat the dirt under their toenails. I don't remember that. What the fuck? It only looks like a dad mouth to you? That's just wrong. It looks like a dad mouth to anyone with eyeballs, honestly. In Canuck Bucks, but... Ooh, that's just a regular dad mouth. I don't like the handle. That's a really ugly handle. It just happened to come up. It was dial-up internet era. Jesus. Shadow will thank you. All you hear is a lot of chatter cheese. You just see how happy the knife looks? He is very happy. It's a very happy knife. But I guess if I can't find... Because, like, you guys have linked a lot of knives, but none of them are, like, particularly what I'm looking for. The fucking... The Dalstrong knives are probably the coolest looking black ones. And I guess I could just get, like, a silver dad mouth knife along with them, right? Could probably just do that. There's a mini cleaver for hard cheeses. A forked serving knife. Since these are black, I wouldn't be able to sharpen them, right? Because if I sharpened them, I would, like, rub off the black exterior, would I not? Am I crazy? Am I crazy, chat? Brie, mozzarella, feta. You can sharpen anything. You're a man with a lathe. Pick your knives and you'd be happy to make new handles in any color wood I want. Oh, I don't know how that works, man. Yes, but that's beside the point. Just sharpen the edge. But the edge is also black. The edge is also black, so if I sharpened the edge, wouldn't the black come off of it? It's cheese. You doubt they need to be that sharp. Is the Discord open again? Yes. Can chat pitch in for custom Damascus sets? I also have triple dad mouth on most cheese graters. I've never seen that. I haven't seen that. That sounds right if the material stains. I wouldn't know. Not if anodized. I don't know. It says that they're black titanium nitrate coated. I don't know what that means. If you can't sharpen it, then that's a knife you shouldn't be buying. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, dear chatter. The edge is always bare steel, isn't it? Not on these knives. Then it's just a coating. That means the black will come off. So yeah, that's probably not worth buying if the black would come off if I tried to sharpen it. If I tried to sharpen it. I'm a little upset that it's just a coating. The black will come off. Yeah. The coating helps it cut easier, but it comes off over time. Not worth yet. Yeah, try Enoch's Copper Ridge cheese knife. Somebody linked Enoch's and they looked really shitty. I did not like the way they looked. Titanium nitrate coated knives are a pain in the ass. Duly noted, will not purchase. Unlucky. The sharp end will be silver, but the rest stays black. Interesting. Can close all of these tabs. Unfortunately, there were no good suggestions for cheese knives. For what I'm looking for aesthetically. It's very unlucky. Enoch's budget, but most used. Their handles just look like Walmart quality, so I was not interested in that. As a Norwegian, I need 2 different dad mouths, one for Gouda and one for brown cheeses. What does he mean by this? What does he mean by this? What was I doing? I was going to my Twitter. I was going to my Twitter. Hey, it's my Twitter. Media. Wait, I never posted the cheese there. Shit, hold on. For some reason I thought I posted a picture of the cheeses on Twitter, but I didn't. Mama. It's in this chat. Where's my cheese picture? Cheese. Damn, I talk a lot. Cheese. Shit, still loading. Cheese. That's the locked up cheese. Oh, here we go. I have acquired the image of cheese. Alright, okay. So, to make a list of the cheeses, I guess I will plop this into Twitter to make it easier for everybody. No money. Cheese tax. Moderator Marcy, thank you. Hope Daddy Jim is okay. His social media has quiet lately and the merch store is starting to shut down. His health has recently taken a bad turn. Should stream together again and give him an update on drama with VShoho. I feel like if his health has taken a bad turn, he is probably probably doing more important things than thinking about VShoho, honestly. But I had a DM with him because I asked him a question. Oh god, it's probably like a week ago or so now. Because I think when I was on Side Scrollers, it was like 4 days prior to me being on Side Scrollers, something like that. But I had asked him a question, and he responded, so hopefully he will be fine. Hopefully the stuff in the store is just like getting beaten by tariffs and it's not something drastic. Notably, it was after his supposed disappearance date. Yes. Thinking about VShoho not being dead. Yeah, right? Wouldn't anodizing just burn the color in on the outside? Forget you don't work in that department? I don't know. I don't know anything about knives. That's why I don't buy knives, because I don't want to get scammed and buy a shit knife, okay? Alright, so this is caramelized onion cheese. So okay, caramelized onion cheese. And then this one is... I can't read that. Merlot Bellavite. I think it says Bellavite, but that doesn't sound like a type of cheese. Merlot Bellavite. Merlot Bellavite cheese. It is Bellavitano. Holy shit, I was close. Merlot Bellavitano. Do 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 do. Merlot Velveeta. Most sets will not come with the cheese planer, so your best bet is to find a set from a good company and buy the planer separate. Which I'd be willing to do. I'd be willing to do that, but I'd need to find... I would really like, at a minimum, like black-handled or pink-handled knives, specifically marble if possible, so it would match my marble cheese board. I agree with the chatter who said black would be a good contrast to the pink, like marble cheese board I have. But, you know. Sebastian Howard, thank you. Why was Synth acting like you guys broke up? We weren't dating. I don't know. Your favorite cheese is that mozzarella cheese from the fancy restaurants? I don't know what he means by this. I do like burrata, though. Burrata's fucking cracked. Marble-handled cheese knives are fun. You got some? Yeah, I want them. I want them. Right, you see cow, sheep, goat, and what the heck is the last one? No, this is all buffalo and cow cheese, actually. Help. Ani Manji, thank you for the shubby bubby, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, what else is in this cheese image here? I got those two. I can't remember what this cheese is on the side. I might have to go to my fridge for that. Fromage de Affinois. Okay. Fromage de Affinois. Thanks for the fishes. Thank you for the 2 fucking years, bro. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Trouble with finding pink handles is it would have to match the pink of my board. Well, if it's pink marble, then it'll match the board. Did I ever talk about gun ownership history in Europe? I have not. You're at a Swedish shop in New Jersey, and because you're Swedish yourself, you got a free wheel of cheese. That's crazy! I want a free wheel of cheese. Start eating. It's a lot of cheese. It is a lot of cheese. It is quite a bit of cheese. Alright, this is Casio Cavallo cheese. Casio Cavallo. I don't remember if I spelled that right. I feel like I didn't. C-A-C-I-O Cavallo. C-A-C-I-O Cavallo. Oh my god, I did spell it right. I'm fucking cracked, brother. Ooh! Okay, I'm not gonna be able to spell this buffalo one myself. Munya. Gufanti ro Biola Camembert di Bufala. Damn, that's a long name. Damn. Buffalo mozzarella. Most important rule of cheese is to always have processed cheese food on hand so you can feed the cheese. What did he mean by this? What does he mean by this? Oh my god, is that a Kohl's link? Hold the fucking phone. Where the cheddar at? Ooh, these are cool looking. They're only $15. Oh, it's $15 for one knife. That's a cool looking knife though. That's a cool looking knife. It's not, it's by itself though. It's by itself. Does Berghoff sell other knives in the same color scheme? Earlier I said I thought I tweeted out the cheese and then I looked for the image, but I hadn't tweeted it out yet. Yeah, that's correct. I'm tweeting it out, like, now, though. Ooh, the Berghoff people make a whole bunch of black knives, but are they actually, like, black metal, or are they coated, and so the coating would come off? I don't know. Piotr Suwala, thank you for that gift member, dude, thank you. Cam Dune, thank you. If you want the metal to be black, you could always gun blue it after sharpening. I don't know what that means. Sounded like I got sidetracked. No. I just opened a Kohl's link. That's why I had the picture on screen. Alright, so I think that's it. I think that's it, because I think these are both Casio Cavallo. There's another block there. Okay, so maybe I need to see what that block is, and then I added the Buffalo Mozzarella. Buffalo Mozzarella. So I just gotta see what this one cheese is on the side. Alright, hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Alright. Damn, it's hot in the bunker. Also, that's pretty cool. Oh, fuck. I already forgot. I forgot. I literally sat down and then immediately... immediately forgot what the cheese I read was. Okay. It is... the Casatica di Bufala. Casatica. Casatica di Bufala. Munya! Did I spell that right? Casatica. Yeah, di Bufala. D with a D-I and Bufala just one L. Yeah. And then the last cheese that you guys couldn't see in the corner here is actually just a regular D'Affinois. I don't know if there's a difference between the Fromagère D'Affinois or the regular D'Affinois, but it lacks the Fromagère in front of it. You're pulling off one of your copper inlay gimmicky ankle wraps and grunted, and I grunted at the same time. What the hell? Have I ever tried hot chocolate with cheese? I haven't. Kirsch's brain is occupied by Munya. True. True. Munya was not in the text. Why are the stuff in your room floating? What do you mean? Listening to me say the name sounds like a sound of surrender. Well, you know. Yeah, no. Where's the website I bought some of the cheeses from? This website. Murray's Cheeses. I don't remember who linked this to me, but you are a lifesaver, dear sir. Monya. Have I been to Cheese Heaven on my business trip? I did. I did. Hook us up, Murray. I know, Murray's is great. Works depending on said cheese and chocolate. Not an expert to give examples though. When I was younger, I used to like getting Ritz crackers and eating like sharp white Vermont cheddar and peanut butter on the Ritz cracker. That shit slapped. Chippy the Wizard, thank you. Happy Foxu Saturday. You just made the pilgrimage to the Kirsche billboard in Lowell today. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, I've posted the picture of the cheeses. I've posted the cheeses on my Twitter, should you desire to look up any of the cheeses and try them yourself. Wait, the fucking what? Where in Lowell? The billboard is up in Lowell for another couple of weeks. I think it goes down on like the 11th or something. I can't remember exactly. But it's on the Lowell connector, and you can also see it from Tanner Street. Tanner Street! Did you pray to it? I yelled at it. I yelled at it. I posted a video of me yelling at it. There was a link in Twitch chat that I wanted to go click on. Where did it go? Where did it go? I found it. Ooh, black marble cheese knife, set of 3. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Does this website also sell a dad mouth knife so I can buy the dad mouth that matches them? Let us search for product. Cheese plain. Okay, so they do have cheese plains. But it doesn't look like they have it in marble. Cheese plain marble. No, it just comes in wood color. Ooh, they have a pink marble bowl. How random. So I guess maybe if I got a cheese plane, it wouldn't be able to match the other knives, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Just struck you that Kirsche like the Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher, but for cursed kink knowledge. I feel like it's just cursed knowledge in general, man. I'm clicking on the squiggly cheese knife link here. Ooh, cheese knife set, 6-piece, black stainless steel. Ooh, no dad mouth though, unlucky. Oh, and they come in like shiny other colors. Why are they so cheap though? I feel like buying like a full knife set for $28. I don't know. It probably wouldn't last very long, man. No brainer. 3-piece. Oh, these are beautiful. Oh, these are beautiful. These are really pretty. No dad mouth though. Would I be able to buy a dad mouth separately? Oh, it's resin. Oh. Oh, I hate resin. I hate resin so much. There have been so many things that I thought were cute, and then as soon as I find out it's made out of resin, I'm like, nah, nope. With kitchen knives, you really do get what you pay for. Yeah. Sorry. Oh no, don't apologize. Don't apologize. I appreciate looking at all the stuff, you know? It's a good way to get an idea of what's out there. I'm gonna toss a bison roast in the slow cooker. Hell yeah, brother. Resinophobic. True resinophobic. I don't know. I'll have to figure out where to get good cheese knives. I'll have to figure out where to get them, man. Unlucky. What's wrong with resin? It's really cheap. It's really cheap. Like, whenever I see those really nice tables being made out of resin, I'm like, damn, that looks nice, but it's gonna scuff up real quick, real bad, real fast, and become basically a $5 table for a toddler. With knives, you pay a lot and then still get the second lowest quality steel. It's funny that people say Kirsche is controversial, and she's been talking about cheese for 2 days. Hell! Alright, let's, try to segue away from the cheese for now. I do have a little bit of bridge stuff to go over. Let us find my email inbox. That was a good screech. It was kind of painful. Kind of hurt, man. Wiggity. The tables get coated. A pterodactyl girl. They do get coated, but they still don't last very long. Let's see. This is June. So here's one on July 16th. I did read the July Bridge Buzz on stream. So, did I read this manifesto thing? Oh, that was in 2024. I must have read that. Yeah, that was ages ago. I hate how when you search for something in your email, it doesn't sort them by date automatically. That's so frustrating. The pterodactyl is growing. It truly is. So let's start on July 16th. What do we have here? So the first article in the Smart Brief, I'll read the blurb first and then I'll switch to the article in my other browser. I know. How do I? Here we go. So, the first article here says, DEI consultants adjust to executive orders, shifting focus. Diversity, equity, and inclusion consultants are adapting to President Donald Trump's executive order targeting such programs by rebuilding training to focus on topics such as mental health, neurodiversity, and generational differences. A report from the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging at New York University Law and Catalyst found that 78% of executives plan to rebrand DEI programs as employee engagement or workplace culture. If it means we've got to contort ourselves a little bit to keep going for now, that's what we have to do, says DEI consultant Aaron Reeves. They're literally just lying to you at this point. Like, they've been lying for ages, but now they're being blatant about, like, yeah, we're lying, you know that we're lying, and we know you know that we're lying. So we're just gonna tell you that we're lying, and the majority of people are gonna be too dumb to take it seriously, and so we're going to keep gaining ground. So I'll open this one. Oh, I have to stick it in archive because it's got a paywall. Archive. Do 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 do. One more step. This has not been archived. Is it possible to get... There we go. The real link instead of the Smart Brief link. Okay, there is an archive. Beautiful. So if there's an archive, that means someone somewhere talked about this, so thankfully, someone is paying attention somewhere. This is the article it goes to. The DEI industry, scorned by the White House, turns to safer topics. To avoid government scrutiny, companies are asking for fewer trainings focused on race and gender, and more on neurodivergence and generational differences. And we read an article at the beginning of this year where they had already started trying to bring intersectionality with race and disability. So they've already been trying to smush these things together to obfuscate how they're going to keep doing things along racial lines. And you're going to be a bigot if you point it out, because how dare you be bad to the neurodivergent people? When President Trump signed an executive order in January targeting diversity, equity, and inclusion programs in federal agencies, schools, and the private sector, Aaron Reeves, who had been a DEI consultant for 26 years, said many in her field were in a panic. It's a shame they don't have to get a real job quite yet. All the federal government stuff, I was watching it and I genuinely didn't even know where to go with it, Ms. Reeves said. For those in the industry, she added, there was a feeling of, what do we do? For the answer, for many DEI professionals, has been to adapt to what companies feel comfortable offering. Employee trainings that maintain the principles of diversity and inclusion, but without necessarily calling them that. This has meant fewer sessions that focus explicitly on race, gender, sexuality, and unconscious bias, and more on subjects like neurodivergence, mental health, and generational differences. A training that teaches about how age affects viewpoints in the workplace. I have been saying that this is what they've been doing for like 2 years now, man. Like it's crazy. It feels very disorienting to just see them come out and blatantly say it, considering I have been doing this reporting on Bridge for so long, and other people who have tried covering it have just been like, oh, it's merely a rebranding of the language. Bridge isn't anything to worry about. When it's like, no, Bridge is the one leading all of the rebrandings. These are all companies pooling together money, pooling together talent, coming together and making an albatross against all of us who do not want DEI anymore. You're fighting this conglomerate of companies pooling together to all lie in lockstep to continue this cultural change that they want. ADA standards already exist. They're using it to pretend they're needed. Companies are looking for safer inclusion topics. Oh geez, I swallowed wrong. Hey. Said Miss Reeves, who is based in Chicago and whose work involves conducting research on diversity in the workplace to inform her trainings. If you have something being billed as a generational difference training, it is less likely to raise eyebrows among anybody that's looking to say, hey, is that safe? Is that dangerous for us to do right now? Yeah, it's less likely to raise eyebrows because you're using subversive language. Like, we all know what you're doing when you say generational differences. We all know what's happening here. You just gotta convince the room temp IQ people that that's what you're doing. A report by the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging at NYU Law and the workplace gender equity firm Catalyst found that 78% of C-suite executives intend to rebrand their DEI programs with terms like employee engagement or workplace culture, while staying committed to the underlying values of inclusion. I literally have a tweet from like spring or like June last year where you had to like create an account if you wanted the full article, but I got like screenshot archives of the articles, and I posted the full screenshot of the full article, and it was DEI practitioners telling you like, yeah, too many people are noticing what we're doing, and so we have to start changing the language. I understand that it's important to have a universal language that people who want to be part of what we're doing know exactly what's happening, but we've gotten to the point where so many people are complaining we need to start lying because this work is so much more important that if we lose a couple of people who think they're no longer working towards the greater good. It's like this they've been telling you this for ages. I'm not even making up my own opinion. I just read you what these people say. Your eyebrows are permanently raised and starting to watch Kirsche. Moinya. They still want to have these human-centered conversations, said Stephanie Creary, an assistant professor at the University of Pennsylvania's Wharton School, who focuses on organizational DEI. And so as a substitute, they're talking about generations and other less scrutinized topics. You remember how Robbie Starbuck told everyone we're winning because all of these companies decided to say, hey, we're gonna pull out of the public reporting, but we're still committed to diversity and inclusion. Remember that? Remember how tons of people on Twitter who are like anti-woke were like quote retweeting him with like, we're winning! Oh, guys, it's happening! I'm just a cartoon fox, but I've been telling you, like, we're not winning. It's not, like, nothing is happening. I think even, like, Grums responded to me, and they were like, well, we need to celebrate victories when we get it, even if it's a small victory. And it's like, it's not even a small victory if this is literally what they planned on doing. If, like, the entire plan was to get rid of DEI departments, which is what Cheryl Dijah said in her 2023 interview, she said the goal is to get rid of the siloed approach, no longer have DEI departments, and that everyone in the company just does the work as a part of their job. It's insane to me. We're stagnating, not winning. Every time they're caught red-handed, they just shift and keep going. And you need enough people to notice the shift to keep the pressure on them. Which is the problem, because most people will see this as a shift. They're like, oh, they're changing things. But they don't really recognize the subversion of it, unfortunately. It really sucks. Where did I leave off reading? I got disappointed. Jessica Lambrecht, the chief executive and a co-founder of the Rise Journey, a consulting firm that hires contractors for DEI training, said she too had adapted to increased demand in the past year for workplace trainings on mental health, generational differences, parental issues, and how to give and receive feedback. Parental issues. Oh, I wonder what that could possibly mean with all of the trans surgeries being banned around the country. And trainings on mental health. Do you guys remember when they tried pointing out how, like, it's a mental health issue because too many right-wingers go to the gym, right? They're like, you're more likely to be right-leaning if you go to the gym, and that's somehow bad. Do you guys remember when they were trying to equate having conservative values with having a mental illness? Do the work like second nature? Yeah. If a client requests a training on something Rise doesn't offer, Ms. Lambrecht said she quickly finds the right expert to do it. That flexibility, she said, has helped offset a drop in business from a peak in 2022 when companies across the country increased investment in DEI initiatives. Big companies like Meta, Target, Lowe's, and Amazon have all publicly scaled back or eliminated their diversity, equity, and inclusion programs in the last year. An Amazon spokesperson said that the company was committed to building a diverse and inclusive company, and that it had recently started an employee development program that included training on topics like wellness. Meta declined to comment on changes to its DEI programs, and Lowe's and Target did not respond to requests for comment either. And we all know that all of these companies have not really scaled back much of anything. I think the biggest impact was Target removing the, transgender clothing for children. They had like tuck capable swimsuits or some shit for kids. I think that's like the biggest thing that's happened with any of these companies that were listed here. And then Target just got like boycotted. The irony of the unwell people talking about wellness. Yep. The patients have been running the asylum for far too long. Americans are deeply split over DEI in the workplace, with a recent NBC poll showing that 49% thought such programs should be eliminated because they created divisions. That's way too low. That should be so much higher. Ms. Creary thinks that some of the blame for that falls on corporations that unilaterally decided to focus only on race and gender, and created the impression that the field was intended to benefit only certain identity groups. Well, even the EEOC had to clear up that misunderstanding because, yes, there are certain identity groups that are benefiting from things and have been benefiting from things for multiple decades. And it's not white people. Other professionals agree that broadening the scope of DEI could help fix what they think went wrong in the field over the last few years. This should have never been work that was niche or felt like it was siloed. Oh, fuck! This should have never been work that was niche or felt like it was siloed to specific groups, said Joelle Emerson, the chief executive of the DEI consultancy Paradigm, who has also seen rising demand for trainings on topics like neurodiversity and generational differences. There's that subversive language again. I'm going to bring up once again SHRM, and I have the SHRM video on my channel as like a standalone video, so you don't have to go through a stream to find it. But SHRM is like the HR conglomerate that kind of informs how HR operates at all companies. And SHRM last year said that they had spent too long creating division and making white men feel like they're left out. If they want to enact the cultural change that needs to happen, they need white men on board with the cultural changes that they're trying to push. And so I told you guys last year, expect to see a lot of these people changing their language to be much softer towards white men. They're going to start making white men feel like they're needed and they're necessary, but they're only doing that in order to get you to rush towards your own demise. They're not changing how these programs work. They're not actually going to be doing anything for white men. They just need white men on board to continue pushing the cultural changes they want. What if white men don't want to help people put a boot on their neck? They're going to try their best to convince you to. But hopefully most people are smart enough to see what's going on. Miss Emerson said she hoped that by focusing on a wider range of identity groups, the DEI field would generate broader buy-in from people who might not have felt seen in this work before. So literally parroting what the Sherm guy said. It's also predictable, chat. It's also tiresome. But she added that Paradigm had continued to incorporate race and gender into its trainings. Not all consultants have been able to navigate the shift to less divisive topics. Ruchika Malhotra, a DEI professional in Seattle, has seen an 80% drop in business inquiries from last year, which has forced her to dip into her savings. As a woman of color, Miss Malhotra thinks that companies are less willing to hire her, even for topics like leadership training, because they fear she will be perceived as someone who will focus on race and gender. I mean, she is. That's literally her job. So that perception would be 1000% fucking correct. What does she mean by this? Often your identity itself seems to be the blocker or the barrier for organizations to want to engage with you in this climate. No. They're not hiring you because you're a brown woman. They're not hiring you because your work itself is divisive along racial and gender lines, and you're trying to expand that to even more divisive lines under the guise of it being more inclusive. It has nothing to do with your identity, why they're not hiring you. It's the type of work you fucking do. That fear of explicit conversation surrounding race and gender is worrisome to David Glasgow, executive director of the Diversity and Inclusion Center at NYU Law. Why does a law school have an executive director of diversity and inclusion? Why do they even have a DEI center? The problems relating to race and gender in the workplace haven't gone away, he said. It feels a lot like sweeping it under the rug. Mr. Reeves, the consultant in Chicago, said adapting to the new political landscape involved not just a change in content, but also in the strategies she offered companies to mitigate their risk. In the past year, for example, she has advised several companies on how to integrate DEI practices, including improving outcomes for women, people of color, and LGBTQ people into larger human resources teams, and how to communicate changes on diversity initiatives to employee. Okay. Reeves is different from the lady who said she can't get hired. Because that's really funny. That's really funny if anyone is claiming that this has nothing to do with race or gender. And then at the bottom of the article, it says, in the past year, for example, she has advised several companies on how to integrate the DEI practices into larger human resources teams. This is Bridge in action. Removing the visible DEI teams, removing the visible DEI titles, and sorting these people into harder to find areas like just human resources in general is exactly what Bridge has been wanting to do for the past several years. DEI groups going away, DEI labels getting renamed. This is not winning. These are not small victories, and don't let anyone lie to you and tell you otherwise. As a university, you should be focused exclusively on helping all students become as qualified to do their future jobs as possible. You would think so, but even our regular education institutions have been captured by Marxism for decades now. There's a lot of negotiation of what do we want to call something, Miss Reeves said, adding, if it means we've got to contort ourselves a little bit to keep going, for now, that's what we have to do. Once again, literally just bold-faced telling you, we are lying and there's nothing you can do about it. I want to look up David Glasgow. Just out of curiosity, you know? These like Bridge things always end up being little tiny rabbit holes in and of themselves. But I want to see a little bit about Mr. David Glasgow here. What is Geeks Out? There's a LinkedIn, NYU Law School. Oh boy, okay. So I opened a couple of tabs. Let's see what David Glasgow is all about. David Glasgow is the founding executive director of the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging, an adjunct professor at New York University School of Law and co-author of the award-winning book, Say the Right Thing: How to Talk About Identity, Diversity, and Justice, and the forthcoming book, How Equality Wins: A New Vision for an Inclusive America. Simon & Schuster, 2026. I'm gonna have to look up that book. A nationally recognized expert on allyship. How the fuck do you become an expert on allyship? What is this nonsense? As well as the law of diversity, equity, and inclusion, David has written for a range of publications, including the American Journal of Law and Equality, the Los Angeles Times, the Boston Globe, Time, and the Harvard Business Review. He was the lead author on Black Theater United's New Deal for Broadway. He doesn't look black. Why was he writing that? That seems to be against his teachings entirely. A historic agreement to transform the commercial theater industry. A dual qualified attorney in New York and Australia? Why does Australia ruin everything? No wonder Moot fucking hated them. David has a BA in philosophy and an LLB from the University of Melbourne, Australia, and a Master of Laws from NYU School of Law. Prior to his role at the Meltzer Center, he practiced employment, labor relations, and anti-discrimination law at international law firm King & Wood Maleson and clerked on the Federal Court of Australia. I wonder if he has ties to the fucking censorship bitches who are in the Australian government as well. Let me look up this book of his that's coming out next year. Where is it? How Equality Wins, a New Vision for an Inclusive America. Simon & Schuster. It's a book by both David Glasgow and someone named Kenji Yoshino. Japan, no! Alright, let's see what this book is. A New Vision for an Inclusive America. Kenji Yoshino and David Glasgow, authors of Say the Right Thing. The authors behind the crucial read, Gretchen Rubin, New York Times bestselling author, Say the Right Thing, return with this groundbreaking manifesto for the reimagining the work of diversity, equity, and inclusion in a divided America. The work of DEI has faced a relentless political and legal assault. Without a clear path forward, progress toward fairness in our workplaces, universities, schools, and other institutions risks grinding to a halt. So how do we build a more just world when the old playbook is no longer viable? I really like this sentence. Progress toward fairness is grinding to a halt. The only way to achieve fairness is to look at minorities and tell them that they'll never be as good as white people, or look at women and tell them they'll never be as good as men. And so they need all of these legs up and advantages and unfair access in order to compete. That's kind of crazy. I love the soft bigotry of low expectations. In this bold manifesto, Kenji Yoshino and David Glasgow, founders of the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging at NYU School of Law, candidly unpack where DEI went wrong and offer a daring new vision to overcome the rising barriers to equality. Drawing from their legal expertise and extensive experience advising Fortune 500 companies and nonprofits, Yoshino and Glasgow provide practical research-backed guidance for employees seeking respectful workplaces, parents concerned about school culture, and organizational leaders striving for success in a rapidly diversifying nation. In an era where equality feels imperiled, How Equality Wins provides an urgent and hopeful call to action. I want to learn about Mr. Kenji here, because this is the first time I've heard his name. Kenji Yoshino is the Chief Justice Earl Warren Professor, what the fuck, that's a long title, of Constitutional Law at NYU School of Law, and the Director of the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging. Yoshino has published in major academic journals, including the Harvard Law Review, Stanford Law Review, and Yale Law Journal, and has written for the Los Angeles Times, New York Times, Washington Post. Yoshino is the author of 4 books, including Covering and Say the Right Thing, co-authored with David Glasgow. Will it tell me more if I click on him? No? Okay. I guess I'll have to run a little Google search for him too. Yeah! Help. What's his past life? Oh, he did a TED Talk. A TED Talk about the power of authenticity. Okay, I'm not going to watch the whole thing because it's 20 minutes, but I do want to bring it up. Oh, he's gay! His spouse is someone named Ron Stoneham. Let's see here. What is Kenji Yoshino known for? It just says his title at the School of Law. He's got a Wikipedia page. Okay, he's got a website. All right, we're going to open that. There's another thing from the School of Law. Oh, here's an article. Okay. An article from January of this year. Perfect. Beautiful. All right, let's see what is in this TED Talk.
I want to talk to you today about the power of authenticity.
Oh, he got gay accent real bad.
A word and concept covering in the hopes that it might unlock that power for all of us listening today. So I've had some occasion to think about authenticity and coming to terms with my own identity as a gay man. And I think of that journey as moving through 3 weakening phases of coerced conformity: the pressure to convert, the pressure to pass, and finally, the pressure to cover.
I like his tie.
So to begin with the power of authenticity and the demand to convert.
This is TEDx, not TED.
I
What's the difference?
Back to when I left college and went off to graduate school and finally came to terms with the fact that I was gay. These are very dark times in my life. In fact, the only consistent foray I made from my dormitory was to go to the college chapel, where I prayed to gods I wasn't even sure I believed in for conversion, because I thought that that was the only way, this is 1991, that I could live a fulfilling professional or personal life. It's very difficult for me to remember that young man knelt down in prayer, because he so ardently willed the annihilation of the human being that I have become. To see him clearly is to feel the outlines of my present self grow fainter. It was only after I left grad school and went to law school that I moved from the conversion demand to the passing demand, where I accepted the fact that I was gay, but still masked that fact from others. Unfortunately for that grand plan,
I don't really know if it was masked,
this is the first year in the entire history of the law school that it offered a course titled
Kirsche in
Sexual
college.
Orientation
This is the result.
and the Law. I desperately wanted to take this
3.9K
class,
views.
but I worried that if I did, I would effectively be outing myself to the very tight-knit law school community. So I went to the professor during his office hours to ask for just to cast my net out onto the academic literature, and I found my word in the work of sociologist Irving Goffman, where Goffman says people who are quite willing to say they belong to a stigmatized group often expend an enormous amount of energy keeping that identity from looming large in their interactions with others. And he called that...
I feel like that's incredibly incorrect, because the majority of people we interact with that are part of a perceived marginalized group are in fact very fucking loud about it. I almost can't shut up about it. So I don't know what he means by this.
That strategy covering. And when I found that word, it was as if a light bulb went off over my head, because I understood so many things about my life that I hadn't understood before. And covering has become an obsession for me in the 2 decades that have elapsed since I first found that term. So I think it's become an obsession for at least 3 reasons. First, covering is truly universal. When we're talking about conversion or passing, only certain groups are going to be subjected to those demands. These are the groups that people think have identities that can be changed or hidden. So religious minorities, sexual minorities will be subjected to the conversion or passing demands. But women and racial minorities will generally not be subjected to those demands. Notice what happens, though, when we get to covering.
Well, yeah, if you went to, like, a black man and you were like, we're gonna suck out all your melanin, you're gonna be white, everyone would be like, you can't do that. That's not we don't have that technology. I don't know what he means by that. By the way, he's gay. Just wanted to make sure you knew. You're fucking Asian. Asians are accepted as a part of society. He's talking about how he didn't accept himself as being gay, and so he tried to pray to convert to being straight, because he didn't accept himself, but it's like that sounds like a you thing. I mean, I could probably give him a pass because, again, his age is like, where was he? He was born in 1969. So, like, yeah, I could believe that when he was, like, in his 20s or so, he probably faced fucking discrimination, right? I could believe that. But in current year, like, it feels like sometimes gay people still expect there to be, like, a giant celebration when they say, I'm gay, but everyone is like, yeah, I don't give a shit, that's cool. Like, they're just treated normally now. Only Biden can suck out the... That's true. That's true. If you didn't vote for Joe Biden, your melanin just gets sucked out by natural causes. A teenager who's confused and doesn't accept themselves, so 90% of puberty. I mean, it might have been after being a teenager as well, right? Like, I mean, in like the 80s when he would have been in his 20s, you know, his late teens, 20s, I could see him getting discrimination in that time. He said that women won't face conversion, but are we certain of that in this day and age? Yeah, this was only a year ago. That's kind of crazy thing to say. I was going to bring that up when there's like tons of teenage girls who are uncomfortable with their bodies. Wow, puberty makes you uncomfortable, more at 11. And they're being convinced that, like, yeah, the correct thing to do is just, like, chop your tits off in a couple of years. You'll be fine.
Interest convergence among all groups. Because covering directs itself not at who we are, but what we do. It directs itself at the behavioral aspects of our identity.
Oh, no video.
And because we can all control
Sorry,
our
I don't know how that
behaviors,
happened.
we will all be pushed to cover if the identity we hold is outside of the mainstream of our community. And in 2023, I think we all realize that all of us are sometimes going to be on the outside looking in. In 2023, it is not normal to be completely normal along all dimensions. But I can guarantee you that every single person listening to this talk has been subjected to the covering demand at some point in their lives. In fact,
I don't know what he means by this. Like, what specifically are you being told behavior-wise you can't do? Because, like, I mean, for the most part, I don't want to see gay guys pissing out of windows onto other gay guys, and I also don't want to see straight guys doing that. Like, I don't want to see anyone pissing out of windows, actually.
Survey that I collaborated with Deloitte on about covering in the workplace, we found that 83% of LGBTQ plus individuals reported covering. It was 79% of black respondents, 66% of women, all the way down to 45% of straight white men. So I just want to underscore that everyone really means...
So 45% of straight white men also engage in covering behaviors. Is this just like censoring yourself in public? Because, like, yeah, everyone has to do that. And the fact that even 45%, almost half of white men report the same thing, doesn't that kind of give whatever you're talking about zero credence?
Everyone, even the ostensibly most dominant groups in the workplace, reported significant degrees of covering. No cohort was immune.
In the workplace, you act professionally. You don't act like yourself. You're not around friends, man. Like, what? I don't understand.
The second reason I'm obsessed with covering is because it matters. It hurts. So when I think about my own life, I might not have gotten tenure if I had accepted the covering demand that was made on me.
What was
when
the
I
demand?
think about my personal life, I think that if I had accepted the covering demands based on association or activism that had been made on me, I would not have married my husband. I might not even have children today.
Ooh.
And when I think about that, it really...
He talks about demands in regards to activism in the workplace and how he didn't want those restrictions placed on him. But I don't understand how that would have meant he wouldn't have a husband or children. I'm a little confused.
It really sends a chill down my spine. Again, going to the survey, when
how much
we asked
bet the kids are
individuals whether
boys?
covering her...
Kenji Yoshino children. The AI overview says Kenji Yoshino has 2 children with his husband, Ron Stoneham. They live together in Manhattan. The children were born after the couple married, and Yoshino describes this timeline as bizarre in relation to his work on marriage equality. Why is that bizarre? I don't understand. Kenji Yoshino, 2 children. He's married to Ron Stoneham. Yeah, it just mentions 2 children, so it doesn't say... It doesn't say... Oh, is there an AMA from him? Oh, shit. Yeah, even he calls them just 2 amazing children. 2 hits for children. America's children. Well, there is an AMA from 10 years ago. I'm Kenji Yoshino, author of Speak Now, Marriage Equality on Trial, NYU law professor, civil rights scholar, and one of New York Mag's ethicists. I attended yesterday's Supreme Court session on same-sex marriage. Ask me anything. Hello, Redditors. I'm Kenji Yoshino, Chief Justice Earl Warren Professor of Constitutional Law at NYU School of Law, author of 3 books, including most recently Speak Now, Marriage Equality on Trial, and a gay married man with 2 amazing children. As such, I take deep personal and professional interest in the Supreme Court taking on the topic of same-sex marriage with the potential to decide this pivotal issue once and for all. I was lucky enough to be in the audience yesterday at the Supreme Court session. I'd love to answer your questions about what happened in the courtroom, my new book on marriage equality, or anything you'd like to ask. Why does the court seem to ignore the fact that intersex people exist? There's no discussion of intersex people, which should be highly relevant when arguing marriage is between a man and a woman. No, I don't think it should be relevant. What did you mean by this? What do you say to people who have difficulty discerning legal marriage from religion? Does he respond to these? Oh, he does, okay. I'm an admirer of your work, but I'm also graduating 3L who needs someone to tell him to get off Reddit and start outlining. These aren't really good questions. I'm in Kentucky and on the side of marriage equality, so I've been following the case closely. My question is, if the court decides that marriage inequality is gender inequality, is that going to be a more sweeping ruling? Nothing too particularly interesting in here. You feel like the guy means well, but he's not doing a good job conveying his message. He has a daughter and a son. Thank you, Skewky. Thank you, Skewky. Hello, medium. Oh, okay, it's just a really big image. Kenji Yoshino, gay marriage and the importance of being equal enough in dignity. What? What did he mean by this? Now himself a husband and father, Yoshino speaks with us about the aftershocks of this ruling. Where does it say children? He lives in New York with his husband and 2 children. Okay, well, you said daughter and son, so... Reasons, personal level. My life is unimaginably different between the time the case was filed and when it was decided in the Supreme Court. I married my husband and we welcomed a daughter and a son into the world. It's truly bizarre to have social milestones track personal ones in this way. It's like walking down a corridor and having padlocked doors fly open as you approach. I don't understand what he means by this. All that... I don't understand what he... Because isn't it normal to have kids after getting married? Surrogacy? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's just saying that it's bizarre that, like, he got married after gay marriage was made legal, and then after it was legal for them to adopt, he had children, but... Or I guess surrogacy, maybe? I don't know. That's weird to me. That's weird. The welcomed. Yeah, I don't know. Almost as if the locks weren't there. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. I don't really feel like we need to listen to that TED Talk any further, but... Let's see, what else is in here? What? Interesting. There's this article with him. It says how Kenji Yoshino is advising HR leaders on moving forward with DEI. January 16th, 2025. So this is this year. To say DEI in corporate America is under stress would be an understatement. Perhaps no one knows this better than Kenji Yoshino, Chief Justice Earl Warren Professor of Constitutional Law at NYU School of Law and Faculty Director of the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging. I'm just so used to saying equity in that. In his role leading the center, Yoshino has remained on the forefront of the latest research related to DEI and the law and its effect on the modern workplace. Yoshino will join the I4CP 2025 Next Practices Now conference in Scottsdale, Arizona, to discuss advancing DEI in a time of legal backlash. He recently spoke with I4CP about the current state of DEI in corporate America and how leaders should think about the legal risk following recent Supreme Court decisions. This interview has been edited for length and clarity. How do you describe the current DEI landscape? And he responds, I'm a constitutional law professor and I lead the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging at NYU School of Law. So my two worlds have been colliding ever since the Students for Fair Admissions versus Harvard case. I used to think of the law as the floor that gave us minimal protections, and DEI as the culture that was built above the floor to make sure our day-to-day lives were dignified and inclusive. But now the law is functioning less as a floor and more like a ceiling that's been dropped on top of the entire enterprise. As the director of one of our few centers, if not the only center, for DEI that operates out of a law school, we really feel like our job is to raise legal literacy around DEI issues as much as possible. The big shift occurred with the SFFA case, where the Supreme Court abolished affirmative action in June of 2023. But the time since then has been equally tumultuous, and there are lots of developments that we need to keep up with. While abolishing affirmative action was a good thing, I'm glad they did that. U4CP. How has the SFFA case altered the way you advise leaders to think about DEI? And he responds, I would say that the case itself communicated that we need to be careful about what we call the 3 Ps of DEI. So be careful when you're exhibiting a preference for a protected group with regard to a palpable benefit. To be considered legally risky, you must hit all 3 of those elements. If there's no preference, for example, you're doing unconscious bias training to remove all bias, that's fine. If the group isn't protected, like it's about first-generation students, you're also totally fine. And then if it's not a palpable benefit, for example, it doesn't rise to the level of something that would be an adverse employment action, like you're just having happy hour with people for pride within the LGBTQIA, that's probably not going to result in litigation. You have to hit those 3 Ps. With that said, what DEI programs do you see most at risk that companies might choose to stay away from? It's an interesting question. That's also interesting. I never heard of the 3 Ps before. I never heard of the 3 Ps, so like, be careful when you're exhibiting a preference for a protected group with regards to a palpable benefit. So he's not saying don't give those benefits to protected groups, but the way you go about it has to be very, very sneaky. They admit it's a preference. I mean, it always has been. They've been admitting it in bridge documentation for years now. Just make it seem like it's only fair. I want to be clear because I often hear that people are leaning out of these programs, but we like to think of it less as a cut and more as a shift in thinking while keeping the same commitment. One of the most common things we see is people saying any kind of targeted program is legally risky. A good example would be something like the fellowships that law firms offered that said in order to have said fellowship, you have to be a person of color. That is risky. And what schools have done to get around this recently is to say that, oh, this is an African American group, but everyone can apply to join. As long as they allow you to apply, they don't have to accept you, and that is not legally risky. They can say this is an LGBTQ plus group, but if you're an ally, you can apply. You'll be able to apply, you probably won't get in, and that won't be illegal because they're still letting you have the opportunity to apply. Zap, yeah, that's my fly killer. I love that thing. Firms didn't jettison these programs altogether. They shifted them to say anyone can apply for the fellowships, but it's going to be thematized around the advancement of diversity and inclusion. You can apply for this no matter who you are, but you need to have shown a commitment to advancing diversity and inclusion. In our terminology, this shifted from cohorts to content. That's crazy that I just repeated to you guys what I've learned from Bridge over the past few years, and he just said it in the next paragraph. That's nuts. That's nuts, man. Can you share more about what this means? And he responds, cohorts are limited to a particular cohort of individuals. Like if only people of color could apply. Content is anyone can apply, but the content of the fellowship is still themized around the advancement of people of color. That distinction took care of the legal issues. And this was also what was advised when I was reading, what are they called? They're like these bridge, like forward letters where they had those lawyers informing people on how to continue doing DEI work without losing federal funding and without getting in legal trouble. This is exactly what was being broadcast in those Bridge Smart Brief things. I forget what they're called. So maybe now, instead of having an affinity group that's closed, you say it's an affinity group for Black individuals or Asian individuals or LGBTQIA individuals, and allies are welcome. He's literally explaining what I just did. This is crazy. Also, a retreat or development program that historically would have only been for women to close gaps in gender representation now can't only be for women. You have to allow men to go to that program as well, but it can still be thematized around the advancement of women. I just said the name Smart Briefs. No, the Smart Briefs are the collection of articles, which is how we're reading this right now. The Smart Briefs are a collection of articles. There was something else that was like, and I've read like 10 or 12 of them on stream, and I just can't remember what they're called. It was part of the Project Forward that they were doing. Maybe they're just called like Project Forward briefings. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But Smart Briefs are the collection of articles that Bridge wants people to read and understand, because this is all targeted towards people who are for DEI, who work in DEI, who are DEI practitioners, or who are part of companies that want to keep DEI as a moral imperative in their company. Why do they always go after the women? Also, no, I finished reading that. Who is it more important than ever that DEI leaders are partnering with inside of their organizations? What teams need to come together to make sure programs are secure and thrive? I'm going to say, since Bridge is wanting to get rid of the DEI teams, DEI leaders are probably going to end up relinquishing their titles, and they're going to mingle in other upper echelons of the C-suite. 3 constituencies need to come together: Chief Diversity Officers, CHROs, the General Counsel's Office, and the CEO. It's like a triangle. Not to sound too much of a Pollyanna about this, I don't know what that means, but I think one of the positive things that comes out of this is that previously, CEOs and general counsels would often say, okay, it's a diversity issue, you go deal with it over there, and we don't have to touch that. And the whole reason that we set up this different vertical is that we wouldn't have to think about it or deal with it. Now, because of the lawsuits, of course, the general counsel might get involved, because it's a potentially significant risk for the entire enterprise. And for that same reason, CEOs need to get involved as well. I've talked to a lot of diversity officers who said the downside is they used to be much more autonomous, and now everyone needs to have an opinion and clear everything with everybody. But the positive side of that is that the general counsel and CEOs are much more aware of everything that's going on. And to the extent that they are supportive, it actually amplifies air cover and resources that they have to advance diversity. What do you predict will be a major focus in 2025 as it relates to DEI? He responds, I think that at least 3 things will happen. First, I think organizations are going to have to think deeply about stealth DEI. In other words, saying that they're going to do exactly the same thing, but it may be that they won't be as vocal or visible about it. Looking at you, Robbie Starbuck, baby! Stop putting out false information. They might choose not to put it on their websites or talk about it in their speeches, because they don't want to paint a target on their chest. Even if there's no legal risk, there's a lot of social risk. So managing that is one thing that is going to go on. So stealth DEI is going to be on the rise. And once again, that is the entire point of Bridge. Bridge is not a renaming. Bridge is not like just another iteration of DEI, like D and I or Jedi or whatever the fuck. Bridge is literally the think tank for pushing all of these renamings and all of these going undercovers forward. And I don't think I need to bring up how many companies are involved in this again. It is massive. Second, I think that loud DEI, ironically, is also going to be on the rise. Certain organizations and people who occupy a different lane or are less worried about getting sued for a variety of reasons are going to have to be louder about DEI to make the affirmative case. What I mean by the affirmative case is that advocates for DEI spend a lot of time on the back foot. In part because it's not a media story to stay, I stuck to my guns with regard to DEI. The media story is that an organization got sued and then changed what they were doing. So those stories get splashed across the headlines. I also mentioned this as more and more companies were being put in headlines saying that they're scaling back or getting rid of DEI programs, because they're not actually scaling back or getting rid of, they're obfuscating and they're lying. And the articles were doing a lot of damage, and Cheryl Daija, CEO of Bridge, also acknowledged that these articles were doing a lot of damage because they're convincing people of things that aren't actually happening. And she said that this was a patented issue, and they need to try and get better headlines out. They're trying Bridge again? What the fuck do you mean again? It hasn't stopped. It's been continuously going since 2023. What the fuck do you mean again? If it was again, I probably would have given up, because I would have been like, nobody listened to me the first time. Why fucking try? Reminds you of Providence from Hitman. The people who shout woke is over do not have a fucking clue. They really don't, and it's depressing. It's really sad. We hear a lot about Ford or Lowe's backing away from their DEI commitments, but we don't hear a lot about the organizations, which are the vast majority of organizations that are staying true to the cause. I think those organizations are going to need to start being louder, not necessarily in what they're doing, but in making the affirmative case for why DEI is so important and making the business case for diversity. Bro's watching his one yearly Kirsche stream and a surprise Bridge is still a thing. To be fair, I haven't talked about Bridge in probably since my fucking cancellation started, right? I've been busy. I even missed a Bridge meeting, chat. I missed a meeting. Finally, you don't come in on some ear-bleeding talk.
Moinya.
Third, which is related to both, is long DEI, as in thinking about the long game. I have been saying these people are forgoing short-term profit for long-term cultural takeover for years now. 4 years now, and it's not because I'm speculating, and it's not because I'm hypothesizing or I'm guessing. It's literally what they are telling me they are doing, and I read their words to you. It's not enough to simply engage with what the Supreme Court has said on DEI. We have to look at the broader trend line, which in part is a demographic story. By 2042, we're going to be a majority-minority nation. That's already true in the under 18 cohort within the United States. But I had my sponsors tagged and I was denigrated and libeled for saying the same thing that I read in articles almost daily, man. I hate fucking Clown World. I hate Clown World, and I hope everyone that disparaged me has nothing but terrible karma for the rest of their lives. Since 2019, the majority of college-educated workers have been women, and that survived even the effects of the Great Resignation during COVID and its disparate impacts on women. I've talked about this before. There have been multiple articles in the past that have said that the majority of college-educated people in the US has switched from men to women, and that black women specifically are the majority of college-educated people in the country. But they're saying college-educated to mean these people have a degree, right? So it doesn't actually translate to anything meaningful, because single Karens need the money. If you're at a Bridge meeting, do you stand out or do you blend in? I blend in quite well. If the world is that diverse, how can you possibly hope to manage someone or even just be somebody's colleague without learning and knowing how to talk across these demographic divides? You just talk to them like they're a human being? What the fuck do you mean by this? What does he mean by this? There's not an issue in talking to someone if they don't hate you for who you are. The only issue comes in if they don't want to talk to you, and then you can no longer talk to them like a human being because you get hit with a brick wall every time. And she dyes her pineapple hat purple. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. What? Kirsche been cancelled how many times now? It's over. Time to wrap it up. I'm gonna have to start making Asmongold videos like I've been cancelled again, dude. That was a fascinating read from Mr. Kenji Yoshino here. We looked at that one. This was the original David Glasgow that I read. His LinkedIn here. Executive director, co-author, how to talk about. I'm the director. They just all talk about their fucking featured Advancing DEI Initiative. The Advancing DEI Initiative is a project of the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging, committed to making information on the intersection of law and DEI accessible to supporters of DEI. Oh, we just read that article. Or at least most of it, I think. I don't remember if we finished it. 2 days ago, today the Department of Justice released guidelines for recipients of federal funding on best practices for how to avoid unlawful discrimination in DEI programs. As expected, the document adopts a narrow, ultra-conservative view of what the law prohibits and allows in this area. For example, it highlights as a potentially unlawful proxy a recruitment strategy that targets specific geographic areas, institutions, or organizations chosen primarily because of their racial or ethnic composition rather than other legitimate factors. This gives the misleading impression that merely expanding outreach to find a more diverse applicant pool could somehow be unlawful. No, it's saying you can't pick people based on their race. What? It similarly highlights as a potential unlawful proxy a program that requires applicants to describe obstacles they have overcome in a manner that advantages those who discuss experiences intrinsically tied to protected characteristics. In the Supreme Court's Students for Fair Admissions versus Harvard decision, the court explicitly stated that nothing in its opinion prohibits universities from considering an applicant's discussion of how race affected his or her life, be it through discrimination, inspiration, or otherwise. This memo could make leaders nervous to make use of an exception explicitly approved by the Supreme Court. I don't understand what he means, because it sounds like the Supreme Court said that it's perfectly fine to ask someone if race has played a part in, like, adversity they've faced. I don't understand. You've come to inform me that I have more gifts in my stream? I don't know what that means. It warns about DEI training programs potentially creating a hostile work environment. They do. There are several recent cases on this topic, and they all make clear that it's an extremely high bar to make out a hostile work environment claim. The vast majority of DEI training sessions wouldn't even come close to this bar. Again, the memo's discussion of this topic seems engineered to make people fearful of falling afoul of the law even when the risk is low. Many other examples in the memo are legally accurate, but its general tenor will likely further engender a climate of fear around diversity initiatives. It's important to take this document seriously as a reflection of the viewpoint of the Attorney General, whose office has vast enforcement powers, but I also urge you to read it with caution if using it to understand what the law actually does and doesn't allow. Someone here said, I have to push back on this. The DOJ's guidance is an interpretation, not law. Suggesting that DEI programs are or have been unlawful misrepresents what's actually in play here. The memo takes aim at things like racial balancing, giving preferences based on race, or even asking people to reflect on privilege or disadvantage tied to race. But there is no statute or court ruling that says discussing racism, identity, or lived experiences is illegal. Title VI doesn't ban all race-conscious efforts. Ooh, race-conscious efforts is an icky term. The Supreme Court hasn't done that either. This isn't neutral legal clarification, it's political. The goal is to scare institutions into pulling back on equity work, not because it's illegal, but because they're afraid it might look that way. They want it to be illegal. Treating this guidance like it reflects settled law gives cover to that agenda. The law hasn't changed, let's not pretend it has. That's crazy. So if a company targets PWIs, I don't know what a PWI is, in the Northeast because their students have historically been a better fit with their clientele, is that illegal as the guidance is written? What is the threshold that must be met for a factor to be legitimate? Because their students have historically been a better fit with clientele. Do they not realize that that could be used in order to shut out minorities from being hired as well? Like, oh, our clientele only work well with Caucasian people. We can't hire you. PWI is predominantly white institutions. Okay. All right. So he is asking the question that I was. I've never seen PWIs before. That is going to be funny. The law hasn't changed. Race-based hiring practices have been illegal all along. I mean, affirmative action was a way that they could get around it being illegal, but thankfully that was struck down recently. You know? If you have to ask, it's unlawful. Imagine. Imagine. Is there anything else interesting here? Any other interesting posts he's made, maybe? This is the one we just read. That's the article. On Friday, I had the great pleasure and privilege of welcoming Stacey Abrams to a forum hosted by the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging at NYU School of Law on the future of equal opportunity at work. Isn't Stacey Abrams like an incredibly corrupt politician? Wasn't she the lady in Georgia who got like a gajillion funding from out of state? Isn't that the lady that I'm thinking? Yeah, okay, that's her. Okay, I was like, I'm bad at remembering people, so she's some fat chick, I don't know. At a time when the work of diversity, equity, and inclusion is under ferocious attack, it was galvanizing to hear her speak so powerfully in defense of those values. Yeah, I would also speak in defense of values that were unfairly benefiting me over other people. God damn, look at her face, dude. It's like 2 billion? Jesus Christ. Risks of retreat. In recent months and years, extraordinary attention has been paid to the risks of diversity, equity, and inclusion, such as lawsuits by anti-DEI activist groups, executive orders, and social media companies. But what about the risks on the other side? Earlier this year, in the immediate aftermath of Donald Trump's anti-DEI executive orders, the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, Belonging at NYU School of Law and Catalyst Inc. fielded a survey of 2,500 U.S. employees and leaders, C-suite and legal, in medium and large organizations with active DEI programs. We wanted to get behind the headlines and understand how people on the ground were actually navigating the current legal and political environment. Well, we already knew that because we follow Bridge. When we reviewed the data, one big theme immediately emerged: the risks of retreat. Whether you look at it from a talent perspective, a financial perspective, a legal perspective, or a reputational perspective, we found ample data to suggest that retreating from initiatives that promote fairness and equal opportunity in the workforce creates its own significant risks. These risks need to be factored into an organization's DEI strategy. Take these examples. 68% of C-suite leaders and 65% of legal leaders said moving away from DEI would create more legal risk for their organization. Help. 64% of the C-suite and 62% of legal leaders said there was greater risk of litigation alleging discrimination from traditional plaintiffs, e.g. people of color, women, LGBTQ people, than non-traditional plaintiffs, i.e. members of dominant or majority groups. Once again, I'm going to mention that the EEOC says that if you are straight or white or male or any combination of those, and you have been discriminated against via DEI policies, the EEOC complaint forms are not just for perceived protected groups, they are for everyone to file. This right here is companies telling you they're more afraid of litigation from people who are more likely to bother to litigate than from straight white males who will just take it in the ass and not make a fuss. This new report, which I co-authored with Alex Pollock, Tara von Bommel, PhD, Christina Joseph, and Kenji Yoshino, helps leaders benchmark their DEI strategy against that of organizational peers, and serves as a playbook to help them navigate this tricky terrain. Please read it at the link below and let me know what you think. Clicky? There's a lot of people who added to this. Talent risks. Employees strongly support DEI programs and consider an employer's commitment to DEI when making career decisions. Reputational risks. Blah, blah, blah. Introduction, the backdrop, the response. Here we go. Organizations tend to adopt one of 3 possible responses to the current landscape, what Catalyst calls fight, flight, or finesse. Fight is staying the course with minimal or no adjustments. Flight is withdrawing considerably or fully abandoning previously established DEI programs. Finesse is sustaining commitment to the underlying values of diversity, equity, and inclusion while shifting strategy and execution. I like how they call it finesse, because when someone gets finessed, they got taken advantage of, they got lied to, they got ripped off, they got gypped. That's what that's what's happening. Moving away from DEI doctrine means more legal scrutiny, so technically they're correct. It's shining a spotlight on a problem they created. Yep. The risks of retreat. Organizations face a threat of talent drain if they pull back from diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. More than 3 out of 4 employees say they are more likely to stay with their employer long term if their employer continues to support diversity, equity, and inclusion. Conversely, more than 2 out of every 5 employees say they will quit if their employer doesn't continue to support DEI, with rates even higher among specific subgroups including women, Gen Z, and millennial employees. If you don't keep giving me preferential treatment, I will quit. It's amazing how when people are finally going to get treated equally, they've been so used to privilege and preference that it feels like they're being discriminated against just to be treated in actual equality. How about the people that are productive? Yeah, right? With many factors, including the macroeconomic environment, make a mass exodus of employees unlikely, this finding suggests a more immediate risk of quiet quitting, employees disengaging without formally leaving their jobs, which results in costly loss of productivity and innovation. Regardless of whether their employees resign or disengage, organizations risk alienating a majority of their workers if they withdraw from fairness initiatives. A white baby boomer man shared, such programs promote a positive work environment and make organizations more appealing. God, I hate boomers. A Latina Gen Z woman highlighted, DEI programs make me feel safe and empowered.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! Both statements point to the void organizations risk creating by retreating. Indeed, one recent study found that among organizations that have rolled back DEI efforts between January and May 2025, nearly 2 in 5, 37%, reported a decline in employee morale, and 1 in 3, 33%, cited increased internal conflict or division and difficulties attracting diverse talent. Well, that doesn't really sound like it's much of a problem if it's only 37 and 33%. And also, yeah, once again, if people are no longer being treated preferentially and they're being treated equally to everyone else, I'm sure some of them feel a dip in morale because they're no longer benefiting from privilege. Once boomers are gone, we'll have a global golden age. Beyond individual accounts, our survey reveals extraordinarily high, and in some cases, nearly universal support for the underlying values of diversity, equity, and inclusion. For example, 99% of respondents across job levels agree with the statement, all workers should feel respected and welcomed at work, regardless of their background or identity. Yes, because everyone sane is going to agree with this, but also everyone sane knows that that's not what DEI work fucking does. Holy shit. Thank you for the raid again. Welcome. More raiders! Welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Naski, Holy Goddess, and Himawari Katetsu. Thank you, guys. 99% of respondents across job levels agree with the statement. It's important that my organization supports fair treatment for its workers, including equitable pay. Oh, see, this is where they get you. Everyone sane will agree. It's important that my organization supports fair treatment for its workers. A lot of people do not quite realize that equitable is different from equal. Equitable is giving advantage to some people who should not be getting it. They're given an advantage based on immutable characteristics, and this is how they get you. The Forest Dweller, thank you for the 1 fucking year, brother. Thank you. In addition, between 79 and 93% of employees support 11 programs and approaches often implemented to increase diversity of talent, foster inclusive cultures, and build fair systems and structures. 93% are for employee resource groups. 92% are for creating a more inclusive work environment, e.g. nursing rooms, childcare facilities, and accessibility for disabled workers. 90% agree with programs intended to increase representation, e.g. internships, mentorship programs, and leadership training. 88% agree with training on topics like bias, allyship, and inclusion. 86% agree with workforce diversity hiring goals. 86% agree with racial and gendered hiring goals. There's no way that this question was asked in a way that normal people would normally agree with it. There's no way. 86% intentional college outreach to diversify job candidate pools, e.g. to historically black colleges and universities or women's colleges. 84% want involvement with external organizations that support DEI. 84% want supplier diversity policies intended to diversify vendors. 84% want recruitment efforts that focus on marginalized groups. So there are two things here that talk about focusing on hiring people based on immutable characteristics, which is an illegal thing. 83% want celebrations of identity, e.g. Pride Month and Black History Month. Who the fuck did they interview for this? 79% want compensation incentives or rewards for achieving DEI goals. There's no fucking way. Most employees across demographics say DEI programs are valuable. 93% of Gen Z believe that DEI programs are valuable. 94% of millennials, 86% of Gen X, 73% of baby boomers, 91% of women, 88% of men, and then the racial demographic breakdown, who think DEI programs are valuable. 88% of Asians, 96% of black people, 94% of indigenous people, 91% of Latine. That's right, it's not Latinx anymore. You're now toilets. Fuck you guys. You get to the latrine. 83% of Native Hawaiian or Pacific Islanders, 89% of MENA? Oh, Middle Eastern, North Africa. I always get tripped up on that one. 87% multiracial or multi-ethnic, and 87% of white people believe that DEI programs are valuable. C-suite and legal leaders also see clear benefits to diversity, equity, and inclusion work. 84% of C-suite leaders and 83% of legal leaders say that their organization has seen a positive correlation between its DEI programs and employee attraction and retention. 83% of C-suite and 86% of legal leaders predict that over the next few years, continuing to support DEI programs will have a positive correlation with employee attraction and retention. I want to go back to this really quick, because didn't he say, yeah, this is a survey of only 2,500 US employees and leaders in medium and large organizations with active DEI programs. So this is only 2,500 people in the US who are employees or leaders in medium and large organizations that already have active DEI programs. So all of this is going to be skewed because these are people who are deep in the DEI sauce already, and it's such a small pool only talking to those people. And much like the McKinsey study, I'm sure this is going to be pushed as proof positive that DEI is not only a moral imperative, but it is a necessary business directional decision. Fucking rigged. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's see here. Even in our survey, support for DEI programs is not unqualified, and many employees recognize room for improvement. Up to half, 46 to 52% of employees support diversity efforts with no adjustment needed. But about 1 in 3, 32 to 42%, express support for DEI with adjustments recommended. ERGs, for example, had the highest overall support among employees, 93%, but also one of the highest percentages of employees who were in favor of adjustments, 40%. Digging into specific demographic groups pinpoints where the risks of retreat are greatest. Younger generations are more likely to factor in employers' support for diversity, equity, and inclusion programs into their employment decisions. And this is something that every time we read from Bridge, talking about how younger generations are more likely to be in favor of these things, I get pushback on it. And like, even if these are rigged studies where they're directly targeting people who already believe in this commie gobbledygook, that's still a subset of people. And if we go back to the, oh God, what's that talent agency? That talent agency that was just like absolutely disgusting. But there was a talent agency that polled a pretty larger pool, not a crazy larger pool, but larger pool than this. And this also wrapped into how Bridge was saying that content creators, being the new Hollywood, are going to be very important for getting the cultural messaging out. And this was one of the first things I found, even before I deeply dove into Bridge, was Campbell's Soup being one of the people that spearheaded funding for Bridge. And Campbell's also partners with like the NFL and attracts streamers with like millions and millions of subs or followers. And then they promote these like weird engagement tournaments and games that get no views, no interactions. The streamers do zero promotion for it. It literally just looks like money laundering. And it's probably also to get the streamers to talk about the cultural shift that these people want, right? Like there's no real tournament, there's no real anything. It's all just smoke and mirrors. The Creative Artist Agency, thank you. The Creative Artist Agency. And one of the things the Creative Artist Agency had mentioned in their white pages that we read on stream was that Gen Z specifically cares more about the race and gender and identity of the person selling them something than anyone else. So they're more likely to buy a product if the spokesperson for your product is, say, a black male streamer as opposed to a white female one. Streamers bought those views too. I'm sure they do, but I was talking about followers, not the views necessarily. But yeah, there's a lot of fucking botting that goes on. You remembered a Bridge thing, you're fucking nuts. Men and women alike report that organizational support for diversity, equity, and inclusion influences their employment decisions, with women reporting that it impacts their intent to stay and likelihood of pursuing or accepting a role at higher rates than men. What? If I get offered a role that pays me a higher wage than, say, a male employee that I work with, why would I turn down a higher wage just because my company doesn't have organizational support for DEI? That doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Younger employees are more likely to factor support for DEI into employment decisions. Again, this is only 2,500 people who are employees and executives in companies that have DEI programs. So massive fucking slant in this. But they said 86% of Gen Z are more likely to stay, 78% of millennials, 71% of Gen X, 64% of baby boomers are more likely to take a job with an organization that supports DEI, 86% of Gen Z, 74% of millennials, 64% of Gen X, and 54% baby boomers. Would never apply for a job with an organization that doesn't support DEI. 61% of Gen Z, 53% of millennials, 47% Gen X, and 36% baby boomers. Coming from the camp of people who were adamant about not taking the COVID vaccine, when you're facing a risk of being fired and not getting another job and you have a family to care for, sometimes you're not able to stick as strictly to your principles as you would like. Would it be great if just everyone unanimously said, we're not going to stand for this? Abso-fucking-lutely, but you can never count on that. And I've only ever seen it happen once in a small video game form. Like in Terra, when people started getting unfairly banned for using Terra Toolbox, like they weren't using like hacks to try and give themselves an advantage. It was for like the ping issues that Terra inherently had due to Korean spaghetti coding and also the United States being much fucking larger than South Korea. So people started getting banned for using Toolbox in general, and a good majority of the Terra player base all decided to stop paying their subscriptions to Terra until all of those players got unbanned and no one would ever get banned for Toolbox normally again. That's the only time I've ever seen it work, because so many people stopped paying for subs that En Masse Entertainment had to respond. But that was still a very, very, very small scale. I would love to see that happen on a larger scale, but I don't think that that is feasibly possible. As Asmongold called them, their luxury beliefs. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You're going to prioritize being able to feed yourself and your family over luxury beliefs. However, where it comes in that these kind of people who support DEI have an edge over the rest of us is the majority of these people aren't going to have families. They've been pushed into the childless lifestyle is the best lifestyle. So if the only person they have to worry about is themselves and not a spouse and not children, they're going to pick things that empower only themselves. And so they have a little bit of an edge in that they're going to be able to do more with their luxury beliefs than those of us. I say us because, like, I don't have kids yet, but I plan on it. Those of us who are going to have families are already do. I feel like they carefully selected the target groups they pulled for this information to get the stats they wanted. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I said earlier. It's going to be exactly like the McKinsey study where it's all just bunk bullshit, and they manipulated it to make it look like they're more important and more necessary than they actually are. What state were these companies in that were interviewed? Place the oxygen mask on yourself before helping others. Looking for my channel? Surprise! Preview is blocked on Twitch. Wonder why? It's because I accurately have my channel labeled. My channel has been labeled as like 18 plus literally forever. But when they came out with the more strict labeling service, I have like the label for sexual content because we go over weird fetish shit and laugh at it all the time. I have the label for strong profanity because I'm from fucking Boston. I'd be slinging slurs if I could. The slurs of my people. And I also have one more. Oh, the politics one. So I get like literally nothing in fucking ad revenue from like either Twitch or YouTube. All of my support comes directly from you guys, which I am eternally grateful for. Can we start calling this childless behavior? I mean, it literally is. Men and women alike factor support for DEI into employment decisions. Women, this is more likely to stay with their employer in the long term if it continues to support DEI. Women 80%, men 71%. Would never apply for a job with an organization that doesn't support DEI. 56% women, 44% men. Are more likely to take a job with an organization that supports DEI. 76% women, 65% men. So, like, as much as this is all just, like, commie gobbledygook, and they're trying to put out these numbers from, again, a 2,500 person survey of executives and employees who already work in DEI units, this is incredibly slanted, and it's going to be used to push themselves as more important than they actually are. And some people are going to take help this very seriously, unfortunately. Why are these men such women? Because feminism. Federal contractor experience, blah, blah, blah. I just want to see if there's anything else here that might be interesting to touch on before we go French. For example, leaders indicate that while they are rebranding diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives, the substance of and commitment to the work remains firm. 78% of C-suite leaders and 83% of legal leaders say that they're rebranding diversity, equity, and inclusion programs with terms such as employee engagement, workplace culture, fairness, or belonging. 62% of C-suite leaders and 60% of legal leaders say their company is either increasing or not changing its investment in diversity, equity, and inclusion. Again, these are things we already knew because you watch my stream and I read Bridge shit all the time. But it's still just, I bet we're going to see this study somewhere else. Somewhere else. This is just, organizational leaders and employees' perceptions of DEI efforts differ. The organization should completely or partially rebrand its DEI programs. It's 60% C-suite leaders endorsement, 63% legal leader endorsement, 45% employee endorsement. I think this is funny. I think this is funny because it shows that the C-suite leaders and the legal leaders understand the need to lie to people in order to advance the agenda, but the employees are just like, we just want to see what we want! Give us thing! God hates taxes, thank you. You bet they aren't even paying attention to rural America because we don't matter to them? I mean, yeah. But these aren't just like random people in the US, right? Again, these are people that work at medium and large companies, either in the C-suite or just as a regular employee. But they're already in DEI programs. Their companies have DEI programs and they're asked about DEI stuff. So obviously this is a very targeted survey. DEI is completely embedded into everyday workplace practices at the organization, which this is the goal of Bridge. 63% of C-suite leaders endorse that. 67% of legal leaders endorse it. 43% of employees endorse it. 43% of employees, almost half, want DEI completely embedded into everyday workplace practices. That's insanity. I mean, again, this is only 2,500 people, but the fact that, like, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. DEI will become more incorporated into everyday practices. 76% of C-suite leaders endorse this, 82% of legal leaders endorse this, and 51% of employees endorse this. DEI will become less incorporated into everyday practices. C-suite leaders endorse this by 12%, 8% of legal leaders endorse that, and 24% of employees endorse it becoming less incorporated. Man. What is the path forward? Read part 2 of this. What? That was like what I came here for. I wanted to know the path forward. Assess risk from all angles. Start with a holistic review. Mitigate risk and maximize impact. Modify programs as needed based on the risk assessment. Walk the talk and talk the walk. Align communications to the strategy. And step 4 is take the big picture view. Stay the course by widening the lens temporarily and geographically. Assess risk from all angles. Expanding DEI, legal risks or lawsuits from dominant group plaintiffs or anti-DEI organizations. Expanding DEI, a legal risk is lawsuit from dominant group plaintiffs. Aw, them white people or them males, they might get uppity, but it's okay, you can ignore them, nobody cares about what they think. Action by the current administration, such as investigations, executive orders, or loss of federal contracts. Social risks are financial losses, talent losses, and reputational harm. Legal risks of retreating from DEI are lawsuits from traditional discrimination plaintiffs. And the social risks are again the same as above: financial losses, talent losses, reputational harm. Well, it looks like one is a bit more risky than the other, I would say. But as we heard in that other article, companies are more worried about lawsuits from traditional discrimination plaintiffs rather than from the dominant group plaintiffs. They just expect that white men will keep shutting up and taking it in the ass as they have for decades, because none of them are going to stand up and do anything. But the traditional discrimination plaintiffs actually do file lawsuits, so they're the problem to contend with. Legal risks, there we go. Preference, protected groups. Let's see. The Meltzer Center offers a 3 Ps framework to guide a risk assessment. Each P, preference, protected group, and palpable benefit, serves as a criterion for assessing risk. All 3 elements must be present to create legal risk for an organization. Preference is refers to whether the program treats some group differently from others. Protected group considers whether the preference is tied to characteristics protected by Title VII or Section 1981, namely race, color, religion, sex, which the Supreme Court since 2020 has interpreted also encompasses sexual orientation and gender identity, or national origin. Palpable benefit asks whether the preference gives some benefit to the recipient or causes some harm to the person who misses out, such as preferences in hiring, firing, or promotion decisions. Based on these factors, a program can fall into one of 3 risk categories: green, which is low risk; yellow, moderate; or red, high. Red means that a program hits all 3 Ps. Green means that at least one of the 3 Ps is absent. Yellow means it is unclear or arguable whether the program hits all 3 Ps. Green means that at least one of the 3 Ps is absent. So that's saying that legally, you can have preferences for a protected group, but it can't have a palpable benefit. Or it can have a palpable benefit for a protected group, but you have to pretend that there is no preference in your hiring practices. Much like them obfuscating the ERGs, where they say we've expanded it to allies, and if you're an ally, you can join, but the point of the group is still going to be advancing things specifically for that group of people and not for you. They should streamline the process. Here are some examples here. A red one, which might get you in some trouble: adopting a quota or tiebreaker practice in which applicants from marginalized genders get an automatic bump in the recruitment process. Does it confer a preference? All 3 yeses. The yellow one says adopting an ambitious diversity target to incentivize recruitment of applicants from marginalized genders. It might confer a preference, and it does give a yes for the other 2 categories. The green one, which they say is okay to do, is adopting a structured interview process to reduce implicit gender bias in recruitment. So this is a fancy commie way to say that they're placing preferential treatment on potentially female-sounding names, but it's reducing the implicit gender bias because they're picking women and not men. But because of the way it's worded, it is not conferring a preference, and it is not conferring it on a protected group, because it just says it's reducing implicit gender bias. It doesn't say if it's favoring one or another. And it does have palpable benefits. The matriarchy. In the top left corner of the matrix, leaders can also consider whether their organization has greater exposure to legal risk on account of being a federal contractor or federal grant recipient. It is not enough, however, for leaders to only consider the risk of anti-DEI activity. Moving to the bottom left corner, leaders should consider whether failing to implement a diversity, equity, or inclusion initiative, or diluting or abandoning such initiatives, creates legal risk in the other direction. This is a black millennial man saying, "I am able to fully be my authentic self without any worry of ridicule nor discrimination." And a white baby boomer man says, "Organizational DEI programs help create a more common set of expectations across the community." Brother, what? Shifts to mitigating risk. Most risky DEI is conferring preferences, mitigated by avoiding preferences from lifting to leveling. Most risk on protected groups, you want to mitigate it by cohorts to content, up switching, cohorts to character, down switching, cohorts to cohorts, side switching. I don't understand this gobbledygook. From adverse to ambient. That's a weird. I'm glad they explain it. How to mitigate risk in avoiding preferences. To avoid the first P, organizations can shift from lifting to leveling, away from programs that target particular groups toward efforts that are identity neutral, but help level the playing field. For example, instead of a quota that requires a percentage of members from a protected group to be hired, lifting, organizations might identify the barriers to access for these groups and create programs that remove those obstacles, leveling. Perhaps a barrier is unconscious bias that affects hiring practices. One shift could then be putting hiring managers through rigorously designed bias training before they consider candidates, and leveraging approaches like structured interviews that can help ensure fairness and consistency in the hiring process. To avoid the second P, protected groups, an organization can consider shifting from cohorts to content, cohorts to character, or cohorts to cohorts. Shifting from cohorts to content means that instead of limiting participation to certain groups, a program is open to anyone with a clear commitment to its goals. For example, if the goal is to advance inclusion for women in the workplace, an organization shouldn't restrict participation only to women. Instead, it should allow anyone to apply, but with the understanding that they must have a clear and demonstrated commitment to gender equity and women's advancement. Shifting from cohorts to character means that instead of limiting participation to certain groups, the program would be open to all candidates who write a compelling reflection on individual experiences related to relevant aspects of identity that make them suitable for the program. For example, an organization might ask candidates to write an essay explaining how race affected their life, be it through discrimination, inspiration, or otherwise. This language, taken from the Supreme Court's majority opinion in Students for Fair Admissions, allows organizations to assess how a candidate's experiences may contribute to the goals of the initiative. The court deems such essays to be legally permissible because they do not automatically give a preference to each person in the cohort. Instead, the essays reflect the character of the individual who chose to write the essay. Shifting from cohorts to cohorts means that instead of developing initiatives that advance diversity and inclusion based on race, sex, or other characteristics protected under federal anti-discrimination laws, organizations could focus on other forms of difference, such as socioeconomic status, age, or disability. The intersectionality between race and disability, by the way. As a reminder, not all anti-discrimination laws protect the same groups. Title VII prohibits employment preferences based on race, color, sex, national origin, and religion, while Section 1981 is limited to prohibiting race-based preferences in contractual relationships. This distinction allows for somewhat more flexibility, for example, in creating contract preferences for women and other groups not based on race. Additionally, while age and disability discrimination are prohibited by other federal statutes, those statutes do not allow for reverse discrimination claims, which gives organizations even greater leeway to adopt age or disability-related programs. I like how even they don't believe in the bullshit of reverse discrimination because they put it in fucking quotes. And once again, the EEOC also said reverse discrimination isn't real. If you're discriminating against a white person, that is just discrimination. There's no such thing as reverse. This is actual fucking insanity to be reading. Like every time I read it, like I already know what's happening, but it still just flusters me. It flusters me that it's been able to go on for this long and more people aren't really caring about it. I know there's like more stuff here. Walk the talk, talk the walk, take the big picture view. Like, this is a huge, huge thing on like what you should do. This is insane. This is also ironic. A Latina Gen X woman. As a Latina woman, it was nice to not be judged by my skin color, but by my skills. I'm sorry, but DEI does judge you that way, not by your skills. Note that participants could skip demographic questions, so totals may not equal 100% or total sample size. Interesting. So these are the demographics. Total number of respondents, 2,500. 57% were men. 10% were federal contractors. 16% were Gen Z, 50% millennials. 42% have offices and operations in multiple countries. 19% were in the energy, resource, and industrial industries. 53% of respondents were white. And 36% were in executive leadership. That's a bit nuts, man. Also, doesn't that seem a little unfair that they had a gender for this survey and they only have man and woman? It doesn't seem very DEI of you, DEI group, actually. God damn. If you're leaving incomplete responses in your samples, you're gonna fudge your numbers so easily. I mean, almost all of these are fudged to some degree. Sympathy for the cruel is cruelty to the innocent. Nux, apparently it's an Israeli proverb too. Yeah. Yeah, I'll post this in here in case you guys wanna read more of it. I know I've gone fucking close to my 4-hour mark and I still want to play video game today. Today's a video game day. I wanted to play more French game. And man, there are more articles from this fucking July 16th smart brief. There's another smart brief after this too. But this July 16th one, there are more articles I want to read. There's even one from fucking Stacey Abrams. Former Georgia gubernatorial candidate Stacey Abrams warns companies that reversing DEI commitments to align with political changes could have long-term costs. Gee, the people forgoing short-term for the long-term cultural revolution are saying that this will have long-term costs? If companies stop marching towards the revolution, color me shocked! Abrams, now leading America Pride Rises, never heard of it, highlights how companies such as Target have faced boycotts and missed sales expectations after scaling back DEI initiatives, while Costco has maintained its DEI policies and received strong shareholder support. I'm also less sympathetic to multi-billion-dollar corporations that are concerned about losing a few contracts when they're willing to sacrifice whole communities for that purpose. Shut the fuck up. Let's see here. Social justice and policy. It says strategies to support LGBTQIA+ healthcare equity. Cardiologists emphasize the importance of clinician training and equitable cardiovascular care for LGBTQIA+ patients, highlighting the need to collect useful, appropriate data. American College of Cardiology webinar panelists note that low diversity in the workforce can lead to disparities, and they discuss challenges and solutions in cardiac catheterization care for gender-diverse patients. What? You don't need a gay man to give you a cardiac catheterization if you're also a gay man. I don't understand. Delusions. S&P 500 firms reduce the link between DEI and executive pay. S&P 500 companies are decreasing the use of DEI metrics in executive compensation, with the number of companies doing so dropping from 52% last year to 22% this year amid pressure from conservative activists on the Trump administration. We know of cases where they decided the pay measure created too much legal risk and stopped using it, said Brian Bueno, sustainability practice leader for Farient. I don't even know what Farient is. Oh my god. Oh, here's an interesting article. Responding to the EEOC inquiries about DEI programs. Employers who receive requests from the U.S. Equal Employment Opportunity Commission regarding DEI programs should consult legal counsel to navigate the debatable authority of such requests, said Jason Tremblay, a partner at Saul Ewing. He emphasizes the importance of promptly gathering requested information and involving HR in the response process. God damn. God damn. What is ORSI? I've never heard of ORSI either. Authentic representation in advertising requires respect and deep understanding of bicultural experiences, ORSI CEO Marina Filippelli said. She says cultural fluency is crucial. Inclusion doesn't happen by accident. It happens when agencies champion underrepresented partners at every stage, adding that when inclusion is prioritized from the top, it flows through the entire process. Good lord. Good lord. Well, there's a lot more articles I would like to dive into, but bridge stuff takes quite a bit of time. Oh shit, I forgot that there was an interview too. God damn. Hold on. The David Glasgow guy. The David Glasgow guy that we first got from that first article. He has a speaking fee of $10,000 to $20,000. And his primary topic category is the LGBTQIA, and his second topic category is DEI and social justice. That's crazy. And you can just get paid $20,000 for this shit. That's crazy. We're never gonna parry. There's just so much, chat. When you start looking into bridge, it's like a rabbit hole in and of it fucking self, man. Did I ever even finish this article? I did, okay. I did, okay. I was like, holy shit. I don't even remember if I finished this article.
Moin.
A grift. A really destructive grift. Imagine.
Moin.
Alright, let me close a bunch of my browser shit here. Let's close it up, brother. The bridge will not let go. It doesn't want to let go, man. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, brother. Don't forget to check Steam gifts. God damn it, Boggy! How is he even still buying these things? In today's episode of Gifts from Boggy, I have received The Brave of Boner and the Demon of Halphus. That title is so fucking ESL. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Cum Shot Simulator. Cum Shot Simulator is a really short game close to a tech demo in which the fun is to cover a girl in dynamic cum shots, covering her with semen. No grind, no gameplay, just pure release. What the fuck? What the fuck? One way to piss off MasterCard. The next one. I can't stop gooning and jorking to my virtual girlfriend. Is this a gift or a confession, Boggy? How long will your budget last when your cruel virtual girlfriend starts demanding absurd amounts of money in exchange for mercilessly teasing you? Submit to her and give her all your hard-earned money, or try to resist your cruel virtual girlfriend. Is this a Findom game? Why are men into Findom? I don't understand. I don't understand. And lastly, what the fuck? The Invisible Man's Stealth NTR? Convincing and inseminating the new announcer with an invisible boner? What? Yuki Kanoe is a new female announcer who refuses to flirt with men and has publicly declared that she is a virgin. Breaking news, the tsunami over the west coast of Japan has decimated 7 towns. Also, I'm a virgin. What the fuck? However, in truth, she's not a virgin at all. Oh, so she's a VTuber. She has a boyfriend and loves sex. When the main character learns the truth, he takes a drug to turn invisible and punish her for lying. This is literally like I'm in love with a VTuber simulator. Holy shit. Not the manager. No. No, not the manager. Manager senpai. All right, where are we here? Where are we? Already updated. We love to see it. Does he punish her with his schlong? Did I claim the 13 free games from GOG? No, because GOG are cucks. I didn't get to talk about them. But someone else tweeted out an announcement from GOG about how they're not going to put...
I have sent a big baby to stream suggestions. Please less than 3.
Thank you for reminding me. My volume is literally fucking maxed out. Claire Obscura would have broken all of our eardrums. Thank you. Thank you, whoever that was. I just jump scared so I didn't see it. Bailey! Thank you. Thank you, Bailey. Thank you, Bailey. GOG gave free H games. Yeah, there was I don't remember the name of the game, but there's some game that people wanted GOG to release with all of its censored games, and GOG was like, we've been contacted by gamers, and we feel like it's prudent to not include this banned game in our list of banned games while we're virtue signaling. Yeah, Devotion, thank you. I don't know anything about Devotion, just that GOG was like, no, we're gonna keep that one off, actually. The one game that was delisted because of Wu Mao's. I don't remember what happened with it, man. I don't remember. All right, let's turn off BGM. Let's turn on video. Oh, my controller's still on the floor. I dropped it before vacation and then just forgot to pick it up.
Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi.
All right, let me delete this. Delete this. My Dark Seraph, thank you. Did you know electricians have to strip to make ends meet? Oh, that reminds me of that dad joke from the other day. That was a great dad joke. I loved it. All right, is there anything else I can close? Because I know... Oh, yeah, Azure Lane. I should probably close Azure Lane. This game kind of sucks on my computer's resources like a hooker who hasn't been fed in a month. She needs to work hard for that money, man. Let me finish resetting my my little things. Now I will close the Azure Lane. Get out. Is there anything else I can close? Nope, I have literally nothing else running except for OBS. Okay, we're good. You still play Azure Lane too? I love Azure Lane. Why is this glowing? Oh, fuck. Why was this glowing? 0 points available. Okay. Learn skills. Skill points available 0? 0? Okay, I don't know why it's... Maybe it just naturally glows and I forgot? Question mark? I don't need to rest either. They're full HP. It's just the way it looks. Okay. Oh, fuck. Do I remember how to touch this guy? No, the answer was no. It's okay. No preemptive strike for this woman.
I gotta remember how to fight, chat.
I think I want to do this. And then... this one. Oh god, it's gonna be so fast. I'm gonna knock over my water bottle. Hold on. Oh yeah, shoot the glowy bit. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgorbed it. You're amazing. Oh shit! What did I do? Oh shit, what did I do? Okay, I hit the wrong button. We're fine. Everything's fine. How good at parrying are you? Oh, I'm gonna be terrible until I get back into the swing of things, man.
We're gonna...
I think I ice lance it first, right? Parry is R1 if you recall correctly. I'm pretty sure parry is also R1. How do I do the thing? Okay, it's just R1 to hit them first. Got it. Duly noted. That's a cliff. That's a cliffa. You love low FPS, Foxu. I tried my best. I closed many things, but you know, sometimes the lighting just doesn't agree and I get super slow. Is there stuff over here for me to refight again? Hello, dead people. Green guy isn't back. Music is low. Is it low? I'll turn shit back up. I turned everything down because I figured the game would be like crazy loud. Your stream froze when the game was open, so you had to reload. Oh fuck, I'm sorry. Green guy gone. I guess there's not much to fight around here, eh? Ooh, Zappa! Game doesn't want you to commit Sudoku even on accident. I'm glad because I always try to kill myself in these games, you know? I always see what can kill me. I'm attracted to fire like a moth. Alright, I fought the weird clown thing already. Or mime, whatever he is. Wolfsbane, thank you. Sandfall did a pretty big update recently, so some things are different, such as fixing thermal transfer. You recommend lightning spells for Lune? What do you mean by this? That's where I came from, so I guess it's only one way to go here. Bahamut, thank you. Gotta love Lune's fan service. We love Barefoot Woman in this stream. Mimes are creepier than clowns somehow. It's because they're French.
Hello.
Did I do it?
Yay!
Oh. Oh. Hello. That's a flying thing, right? I think I can only do that to the flying things. Okay. He has 0 stuff. But that's okay. We will attack that thing.
Let us stain them.
Boop, 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 boop. Big boy dies first? I hope so. Oh shit, that's not what I want. Can I? Yeah, there we go. I want that one. And... ooh, I cannot lice. Do you think he would die from a regular attack? I'm gonna risk it. Not dead, unlucky. Get fucked, retard!
Lune, watch out!
Get fucked, idiot! I'm actually cracked. Let's fucking go. I don't know how I did that. Oh, I'm actually just cracked, I guess. I figured I would just get smashed on until I got back into the groove of the game. And then... it's very beautiful everywhere around here, though. I'm gonna be real and I have absolutely no idea where I'm going, though. And this feels like a very dead end. Can I, like, jump up here? Maybe? No? Okay. Keep that thought in mind till she hits another boss. Well, I'm not gonna be perfect all the time, man! Celebrate your wins when you get them, you know? Nice little lamp post. Oh, hello. Hello, monkey. Okay. Anything is fine if it's from a fox. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
How are they still shocked at the corpses at this point? Oh, it's white.
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
It's white.
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81.
Oh, wow. That's been there for a long fucking time, then.
Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Then why is that the first journal we've found?
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Paintress.
Did she die in the middle of recording that?
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
What?
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
It's just
What do
kind of
you
growling.
mean,
How do we
light?
understand it?
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the Paintress?
Yeah, if you're playing without subtitles, I guess just get fucked. I don't know.
If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Well, how did that lady die? And this guy seems like very specially deaded. He's got like power surging through him and his big stick. Your light, O mistress, I sit in darkness, awaiting your light. You mean the Paintress? What does she want you to do? She marked a path that we must walk, but here I sit in darkness. Without light, I cannot follow her. Follow where? What kind of light? A pure light. I must bring forth a flame that lights the path forward. Something flammable. Shine. I need to shine. So we gotta... Maybe that's what this guy was trying to do? Trying to put his stick in, like, the white stick to light it on fire? Can I do that? Oops. What if I just, like... Okay, that doesn't work. It was worth a shot. I must find something flammable. I didn't take any damage, but let's rest anyway. Kircho's violence. I thought maybe my little attack thing would light his stick on fire. You know?
Flares!
Survivors!
Hurry!
Oh, are we gonna steal a flare gun? I'm hurrying over here because there's free shit.
Well, that will help.
Burning shots at a Pictos? Oh, can I change that out in the field? Augmented attack level 2. I guess I could equip this one to her, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
My attacks do have that effect on guy sticks? Hold on, wait a minute.
Hold on. Oh, it's a thingy! Hello, thingy. He's new looking!
They're like weird pyramid head cousins. I'm assuming I have to aim at the glowy thing still. I am correct! Get wrecked, nerd. Feel the burn. Oh shit, I didn't double perfect. Unlucky. Why are the enemies geometric automata? I don't know, ask the French.
I got a new weapon.
It's for lady. Is it better than what she's already using? Oh, interesting. Element fire, vitality D, luck C, defense agility. Okay, so it changes, but then that one levels up. And I get, like, neat skills. Interesting. I guess I'll put it on. I don't know how to level it up. I learned augmented attack. I don't remember what that is. Ooh, thingy. The French like fighting robots. Oh.
What?
The storm is coming.
That's not fair!
All of my fucking brain cells. I just lost my brain cells. Augmented attack was the Picto. After I fight with them equipped enough, I can swap them out and maintain the effect.
Yeah, but
didn't I like literally just put that on? Did it get mastered that quickly?
An advantage.
Oh, I see. There's like items that level them up. Oh, okay, alright. Oh shit, fuck!
oh shit, fuck!
Well, that will help.
He was fucking trucking it at me. Okay, alright. Please kill it this time. I do the double perfect and it doesn't die! I'm upset.
Ready to evade.
Ah, fuck. Oh, I should have shot him in his eyeball. I forgot. I forgorbed. I forgorbed. She was not ready to. I was not prepared that time. There was a second one? Where did he come from? That was all skill, no luck? All skill, no luck? I can recognize that attack? Chat, secretly, I had no idea what they were attacking with, so that was entirely luck that I hit both of those parries. I don't know how I did that. Mad skills. I'm fucking mad skilled, bro. Burning shots? Okay. Okay, so if they've learned thingy... Alright, he learned the augmented attack. Chat. Never mind, I know what it means. Okay. I was gonna ask what these numbers mean on the side, because, like, Dodger has 1 and augmented attack is 7, but I'm assuming that is how many points I need to equip it. So, I'm gonna guess that I can't equip the augmented attack. But on... Come on. Dodger and burning shots. Okay. So I'm going to... unequip burning shot. Maybe I have to go to him to equip it, because... I'm gonna put that on her here. Burning shots. Lumina... Oh, fuck, man. Okay, so I gotta... Fuck. I gotta go here. Burning... This one. Yes. Okay. And then back to her. No. This way. Wait, why can't she equip it there? That's weird. That's weird. I thought it was maxed out, but I guess not? Question mark? Bahamut, thank you. If you equip the Pictos, you get the effect. The number is for equipping the effect without the Pictos. Yeah. Burning shots was the new one. Augmented attacks was the one you... I just got the thing for mastering burning shots a second ago. At least I thought I did. Maybe it just leveled up once? I don't know. I don't know. Reading hard. I'm kind of illiterate. There's a purple thing here.
We could light something with this.
Could we? Okay, there's a flag up there, but let's go up here since I fell down, because I'm retarded. Okay, so I fell down over there. Is there anything else up here to grab? To grab? What are you? Where's this weird statue? You can check if it's mastered by looking at the border of the Pictos. If it's fully filled, it's mastered. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a good thing I came back up here. Hello, poiple thing.
This will be useful.
Hello, poiple thing. Hello, dead guy. Okay, and I was already here. Did I go over this way? I don't think so. This doesn't look familiar. I'm not seeing anything here either. I cannot climb rock. French do not come with climbing ability. Oh, hello.
Nice.
Dead energy, plus 3 AP on killing an enemy. Oh, shit, that's good. Oh, shit. Let's give that to you, since you're empty. Dead Magamba. Were the other expedition members needing help? I don't know. They're around here somewhere. I'm sure they're fine. Probably. Okay, this is the bridge. So we just go down here. And we go down this way. And I got a thingy from there. That's where I fought both of those thingies. I think the other side of the bridge was a dead end, right? I am bad at navigatory stuff. Everything looks same to me. Okay, that's where I got the other... Okay, okay. So we're good. I know where I am. I know what's happening. Why is this glowy? Okay, well there's no secrets inside the hair. There's nothing in the bush for us to find. Unlucky. This is why I like my women shaven. I feel like I'm missing something. Take the resin to the white guy. He can wait. I'm still exploring. Look, there's another purple thing.
An advantage.
Revive tint. Need to give Foxu a land nav course. Okay, that doesn't light things up. Unlucky. Imagine letting the streamer play the game.
I am playing the game. What do you mean?
Okay. Hello, flag. Damn, this looks kind of like a boss arena, man. Maybe I should go back to that white guy. Maybe the white guy will help me fight the boss. You don't think Kirsche gets mad about backseating? Well, that's because half the time I don't notice the backseating. If it's really egregious, my mods will just, like, time people out, you know? I'm very good at asking for help if I feel like I am too lost. And I very much appreciate when people tell me if I'm going to miss something.
I don't want to miss things, chat.
Hello. This will help. Eat the resin! He's moaning at me. Gone are the days when I wandered in darkness. Soon I shall shine. Light it. Help me shine. Make me complete. A very precise shot, perhaps?
I did it! Ooh, the light.
Long have I awaited this light. I must join the others. Lead me, mistress. Why does everyone keep calling me that? For the future, shrouded in darkness. You have to tell us more. Will please, mistress. Capture light. Oh no. My light. I only caught a glimpse. The resin must have burnt out. How unfortunate. Though I am sure now I can reach her. I felt my mistress guiding me. I could almost hear her. I must have more light to understand what she asks of me. Shine. I need to shine once more.
What did it mean by light?
Can I light it
Let's
again?
keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one.
No?
We might learn something.
Oh, mistress, I see. Now I see. The path I must follow. Well, good luck with that! I'm not going to attack this one. You can sit there and think about all these dead people, I guess. Find more whites. Got it. Hold on. What did the game mean by this? Let us float.
Hello.
Only the white ones can fix Fantasy France. What did they mean by this?
Ammonia.
Yeah.
Get deaded, idiot.
Roma is flowing.
There's an achievement for defeating all the side quest Nevrons? Wait, so I want to kill him? Not your kind of game? Too pretentious? You don't like mixing real-time and turn-based combat? I didn't mind it. Final Fantasy XII had like a sort of hybrid turn-based active combat thing. I only really get angry if I have to do hybrid combat in an MMO. No, don't kill. Mods, ban that liar. Oh, okay. I will not kill the white one.
Hello!
Oh, fuck, I missed! How did I manage that? How did I manage that? I mean, I'm a genius, actually. Oh. I am a fucking gamer, chat. Did Icelands kill it last time? I don't know, let's try. Let's see.
Ice, shut.
Yeah, okay. Okay, where's the other one? Because didn't I get, like, pincer attacked by 2 of them? Oh, here he is.
Hello! Hello, little guy!
Open X chat? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, I forgot what I was doing for a minute.
You always want to kill the baby first, because then the bigger ones will be too sad to properly attack you.
These are lessons in warfare. I'm gonna kill this thing, I think. Because this is a floaty one. Oh wait, I can... Yeah, I can punch you. Oh shit!
Get ready.
Get fucked, retard!
Yay!
Alright, and then I guess I'm just going to the next flag?
Hello, I touch. I forgot the button to touch.
Foxy's parrying has increased significantly. I'm terrified of how good I'm parrying because I feel like I'm gonna start failing when it matters most. Oh, was I right about this being a boss arena? Did my gamer senses tingle? Oh, hello, alive guy. Way to go, you got him killed, idiot. Oh.
Fuck. It's big.
Yeah, it is.
Fall back!
Putain de merde.
French sounds kind of hot when he speaks it.
Get ready.
Oh, unlucky.
A storm is coming.
This guy's got like, okay, I was gonna say he's got shields on his HP bar. What does that mean? Some enemies have shields to protect them. Each shield completely blocks 1 hit. Oh, well that's kind of gay. Can I still bust his beauty? Oh, well that evaporated 2 shields. Okay. Get burned, retard. Can I dodge these?
Get ready.
Oh, fuck, it's on the ground. Okay. Ah! Okay, I see what's happening. She needs to heal, though. We're gonna use this on woman. There we go, I figured it out. Low lightning damage and applies mock. Do I want to apply a mock, though? I don't know.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
I just gave him my dick again instead. Oh no, it feels threatened. What does that mean? Minion! Hello, baby. Okay. What if I just use her to fuck up both of those? Can't use skills, that's fine.
Ready to evade.
Ah, shit. I did it too early. Can I heal her? I cannot. Unlucky. Okay. Oh, fuck. Double fuck. God damn it!
Not looking good.
Literally 1 HP? Alright, I'm just gonna be a gamer. Can I attack multiple things in a turn? I don't think I can. Wait. Wait, I'm a genius. Damn, she is bloody. Here? Eat thing? Alright. Oh, it only affects him! I thought he could heal other people! Unlucky, okay. Fuck. We're gonna overcharge then. Only self-heal. Well, you know. Tag the big guy.
Or those who come after.
Shit. Oh, wow. Okay.
Careful. He's building up chroma.
That's a lot of shields! Get fucked. Get fucked, little baby thing. Living the 1 HP dream. I shouldn't use skills while he has a bunch of shields, right? I guess I just do this. He doesn't have a glowy core anymore, though. But if I shoot him in the head... Okay, it does nothing different. Okay. That's unlucky. Okay, 3 left. 3 left. I forgot how to shoot for a second. Don't mind me.
Точка ста.
Oh god. Fuck! Oh no. Oh no.
Hurts.
Alright, so she has 1 HP and he has 5. We're fucking struggling out here, bro. We're fucking... Wait, do I shoot him again? Oh, he keeps glowing again. Yeah! Get fucked. Wait, what's happening?
Petrus must fall.
Oh, okay. It scared me when it went into a cutscene, but it didn't say anything. I was like, do I have to push buttons? I did it! They sent my Oshi to the struggle dimension. Yeah. Got 5 HP and 1 HP, and somehow I managed. I'm nuts. The photo finish.
Celebrate later. There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
But what if they can climb trees?
Yeah.
Dead. Please go heal. I think there's a flag near me. Unless it plops me in a different location.
Putain, nobody.
Putain.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. Took mile to the weird corals. Head north, look for a door inside a hut.
Maya.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point.
Well, everyone's dead. Fuck protocol, lady.
This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here.
What if something was chasing them?
Everyone knows the protocol.
Like that thing you just
they
fought.
May have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover every contingency. You know that.
There's a reason. It's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result?
Good point.
Look, I'm going after Maya.
Notice how it feels like an actual conversation? It does! It does feel like an actual conversation.
Protocol also states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
Women. Bahamut, thank you for the 2. Literally 1 HP in a dream. I fucking did it, bro. New Pictos. Cleansing tint. Healing tints also remove all status effects from the target. Okay. That's cool and all, but like, I'm dying. Lumina learned. Dead energy. Wait, why? There's my flag. There's my flag. Oh, yeah. Sariel Nero, thank you for the raid, my dude. Thank you for the raid. I was in the middle of combat, so I had no idea what was happening. Thank you, welcome raiders! Can heal in the pause menu? I thought you had to go to a flag to heal. I thought flag was necessary for healing. Wow. Ooh. Oh, okay, I see. Is there anything over here? That was the down area. I already went there before. Okay. I guess we're good here. I guess we're good. Doesn't look like there's anything down here either, so let us go up. Uppa. There's the message in Dust Tree. Hello, glowy thing.
We can use that.
Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. Interesting. Can I fall? No. Okay. I can't fall that way either. Another glowy? Oh, no, that's a down. The wind is strong here, chat. What the fuck is that? Wait, the glowy thing is way down there. How do I get that? How do I get that? I don't know which way is the right way, and I don't want to miss anything. Oh, maybe this brings me down to where the glowy thing is. I just assumed that this was the right way to go. Help. Oh. No holes, no such luck. Yeah, give me thing.
Interesting.
So many games and shows have someone stop talking for a solid second before the other person cutting them off finally speaks. That cutscene actually handled it right. Yeah, it was nice. It's nice to have a conversation where somebody's getting cut off and it doesn't feel like they were recording their lines at 2 different times. It feels like an actual fluid conversation. Alright, so I guess we're supposed to go into the... Wait, can I touch this? I know we read it already, but... No? Okay. Hello, weird, glowy thing. Dodging is easier than parrying. Yeah, it's for pussies! Feels like a real conversation, which is always nice. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Tumbleweed. A weird glowy thing says hi back, I guess. Hi, Kick Chat. What have you missed? I killed a boss! Welcome! Thank you, warm bodies in the Kick Chat. You're beautiful. The 5 Ds of dodgeball. I don't know what those are. Dip, dive, dodge. That's only 3. Oh. Oh. Is this the overworld map? Or like I don't...
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
This is really fucking cool! Xenosaga kind of did this, where you got, like, your character model to walk around sort of miniature scale of the overworld map before you got to pick the area you went to. And I always liked that, so this is cool as fuck. I wonder if that means there's not going to be any, like, treasures on the map, though, because, like, Xenosaga had little treasure chests on the map, and, like, you get swimsuits and cosmetics and stuff. Uh-oh. What is this? This looks like a giant person encased in stone. Wait a minute. Does that mean that since, like, all of our normal-sized people have gotten encased in stone, that there were, like, giant people that populated this area and that they were killed before we were? Interesting. Hello. Oh, are they not real? Okay, okay. Oh my god! Okay, alright. That's caught off guard. Oh. Jesus Christ. He tanky. Can I attack him without shooting him? Can I even do that? I don't think I can. Alright, he'll burn to death after that, so... I don't think I need to skill attack to kill him.
I bit the button!
Oh, wait. Damn, I'm bloody. Oh no, brother. Oh, fucking nuts! 1 HP in a dream, brother! Apparently I just need to be under incredible pressure.
Oh.
Oh! Oh, just using the weapon levels it up. Okay, that's neat.
Well, that will help.
Hip, I'm dying!
She's cracked. Oh my god. The combat in this game seems fun as hell. It is kind of fun. I do not mind that it's like a hybrid sort of thing. I like that it's turn-based, but it's still fast-paced enough to like feel good. I think adding in the parry and the dodge in a turn-based scenario kind of gives it that bit of oomph that things like, you know, pure turn-based are lacking. It's not using the weapon, it's beating specific encounters or finding upgrades? Really?
I can't swim! I can't swim!
There also does not seem to be any save points. Oh, look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. That's cool looking. I'd have that statue in my garden. I have a feeling where I'm supposed to go is like over that way, because there was like a glowy, yeah, that like glowy red area looks kind of like coral. It looks kind of like coral. What, there's another mob over there. I don't want to fight anything because I'm dying. Oh, I guess I could. Now there we go. I could use that since I don't know where the next flag is going to be.
There's something glowy over there.
Fillion spawned in. Hello? Hello, Fillion? It's weird. I'm playing a video game, so I'm not looking at chat as much as I usually do. Hello, lady. Hello. Emperor Creatine.
Thank you.
She wants to call me? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, sure. Fucking call it up, lady. Thank you, Emperor Creatine. Always fight overworld enemies. Some groups of them will level up certain weapons in my inventory, and you can save lots of upgrades. Oh, neat. Oh, neat. Incoming call. Hold on. Discord always lags.
Hello?
Wait. Oh, there you go. Hi, can you hear me?
Hi, I can hear you.
Oh, frick yeah, I gotta mute your stream. Okay. So, I don't want to take up too much of your time, you know?
Okay.
But, you know, I appreciate everything you do for me, you know? You're a good friend, and, I just think, like, we can be more than that.
You think so?
Well, that's really calm. I mean, yeah, like, we could,
do you want to be my little Discord kitten? I can buy you cosmetics in Fortnite, and you can tell me how I'm a big buff guy for you.
No, that's not what what are you into? What is this getting freaky?
I don't know. You're the one that proposed it. I was just playing a French game.
Do you mean it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Will
you buy me nitro?
Do you not have nitro?
Okay, don't make fun of me.
It's a business expense. What do you mean?
Kirsche.
Yeah.
I don't want nitro. I want you.
Oh.
Will you marry me?
Oh, well, this is moving a little too fast. How am I supposed to know if we can get married? We
Just
haven't
say
even...
yes or no, coward.
Yeah. I'm already married to Mari_en. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can polygamy.
I gotta go.
What the fuck? Oh god, I don't even... What the hell was even that? Did she spin the wheel? Was that a wheel spin and she had to call someone and ask them to marry her? Good job letting her down easy. Oh god, Kirsche's moving to Utah. Oh god, Filian's so cute. I love Filian. You can set up a camp almost anywhere in the overworld to heal, by the way. Oh shit, how do I do that? This is why men don't propose anymore. I can't wait until I really get proposed to by a man and not a Filipino boy. The Batsu could not have gone any better. She lost on You Laugh, You Lose. She had to find another VTuber to confess to. No one beats me in a game of gay chicken. Probably was a wheel spin. Yeah, probably. Alright, let's fucking... I am the lowest foopus I've been all night. Make it a short. Alright, what am I fucking doing here? I'm killing these things? Hello? Get fucked. Alright, okay. Okay, we're gonna just kill this thing. Stuttering Kirsche, what do you mean? It's kind of sweet she chose to call you. It is. I love Filian. She's so cute. That was amazing. Came back at a good time. Hell yeah, brother, we're video gaming. I'm a little low FPS. Don't mind me. Do I want to immolation the little baby? I probably can't kill it with just one attack, so I guess I'll immolate it. Feel the fun. Wait, why didn't it die? Fuck! Why didn't the baby die? Okay, it's dead now. Wait, I gotta shoot this one. Yeah, okay, we're just regular attacking here. Yay! Eventually gonna have to use my new PC for games and old for VTube and OBS. Yeah, I got a long list of like tech support stuff. I gotta wiggle when I get out of bunker land, you know? There's a long list of IT stuff I gotta do. Well, this is not real. There's a wall there. Fuck. Help! And there's nothing shiny in this camp. No free shit. Something shiny over here, though.
Nice.
Nice! Boing. Can heal from the inventory? Just hit start and press Y or something? Oh, I already did that. I used that. Somebody said that there was a way for me to like set up a camp anywhere on the overworld. I don't know how to do that. Why am I walking so slow? What the hell? What the hell? That's so weird. Alright, I'm assuming this is where it wants me to go. And hopefully when I go in here, there will be a flag. Danga! Why is there Danga? Okay, well, I'm scared now. Can I leave? Camp is down on the D-pad. Okay. I'm gonna camp. I can't camp. There's no down on the D-pad. There's only up is open map chat. Spring Meadow. This one doesn't have a name. Flying Waters? I unlock it after the coral? Oh. Camp doesn't unlock until I go further northeast and hit the tutorial for it? Oh. Northeast? Oh, your moms are back! Okay, well that's a dead end over there. so... Camping jump scare. Can access the camp at any time from the continent. Press down
It's been
button.
a long day.
It has been a long day. I'm camping. Cutscene. Cutscene. Why are they so quiet?
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
Oh. It's not like you could have known you would have been attacked by another human being,
So,
right?
We can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse.
Assuming he would be the one to die and not you.
Every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face.
Spooky grandpa.
He must be what? 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message.
Lucien. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot, they all... I am not letting Mael die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the paintress, just the three of us?
I mean...
My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight. It's just Mael. She's...
Mael swore the same oath.
I know that.
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that?
Oh, fuck.
Do you still believe that? Do you?
I hope I do.
Oh.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Sorry.
Where'd the fucking gramophone come from? What the hell? I like how the conversations sound like genuine, real conversations between actual people. kind of gotten sick of like all EN voice actors being pieces of garbage that don't take their job seriously. So it's really nice to hear good ones again. It's been a hot fucking minute. Camp! Rest, converse with party members, to leave camp, interact with bonfire. I got you.
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
We're not covered in blood anymore. Yay!
What can I do with this? Interesting. That real conversations were what Class of 09 sounds like. Class of 09 had pretty good flow in their dialogue, but if you didn't grow up in a school that's like that, they don't sound like real people. So I wouldn't blame some people for being like, this is unrealistic, but that's like, that was literally my life, brother. That's interesting that there's like this whole area over here, and they also obviously like put lights here. There's also a big building, but I don't know, it just doesn't seem like you can do anything. A little weird. A little weird. That was a dead end. That just looks like a cliff. What's over here? I'm assuming because this is so large, our camp is in like a special dimension that I can populate with items at some point. This is my assumption. My video game instincts have not steered me wrong yet. Hot spring! Hot spring! Oh, I can't even go in the hot spring? Are you fucking kidding me? Worthless at 0 out of 10.
Oh, glowy butterflies.
Okay, this place is also inaccessible for now. Damn, that's pretty. Help. Help, I'm stuck. Let us heal. Let us rest. Upgrade. Let's see here. I'm gonna do 1 vitality, 2 might. And on Lady here, looks like I've been dumping her into might and luck, so we got a little bit of a glass cannon build here. One skill point, so I can't do anything yet. Same with her, I fear. Oh. Oh. This one's gonna be an interesting one to do, actually. Electrify. Oh, Jesus. She's gonna be hard for me to remember because, like, all of her abilities add weird shit to it. Alright, let's get out of camp. Let's fucking go. Write in the Journal of Gustav's Apprentices? Sure. Why not? He spends some time writing in his journal. He writes about how dangerous the Nevrons are, but how beautiful the continent is. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote. Aw, that's
those who
sweet.
come after.
Yeah, for those who come. Go to sleep. Always write, always talk to companions. I'm glad I did the thing. Well, I'm guessing since the tutorial was here, the coral place I need to go to wasn't that cave with the coral in front of it. Help. Look at that seaweed! That's a lot of seaweed. Oh, hello, monsters. Wait, why am I walking as the man again? I want to be the foot lady. How do I switch to foot lady? I don't remember. I like Gustav, but I like foot lady. Push the left stick. Thank you. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty cool. I don't want to go over there though, because there's enemies. Press all the buttons until you find it. True?
Interesting.
Interesting. Why is there just like one slab of clay here? Bahamut, thank you. Yeah, come! That comment hits a little different after you receive the C-Shot stimulator game. I mean, that's true. That's true. Why, Boggy? Why? Okay, whatever this is, I can't climb over the rocks. Oh, but there's a purple thingy in there. I guess I need some kind of skill to bulldoze the rocks to climb over them. I can't swim because this game isn't realistic. Imagine being French and not knowing how to swim. Come on, brother. Hey, what's this? Why is there suddenly, like, water droplets in the air? That's kind of weird. Like part of a dollhouse? It's kind of cute. Jar. Okay, I can't kill the jar. Wait, the seaweed is outside of the water. That's weird. That's weird. How is the seaweed out of the water and not all crumply-rumply? There's an anchor? You can't anchor on land like this. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay, everything's fine. Flying waters. Oh, is this like a piece of land that got blown into the sky that was from under the water? After winning 4 battles, its passive effect can be equipped on all characters. Yay! Oh boy, I love underwater zones like this in games. They're always super fucking fun. Even in Lost Ark. Lost Ark's underwater, like, raid was super fucking cool. Oh, no. How am I breathing? How am I breathing? Because I'm so, like, this looks underwater, so, like... What is that noise? Did these bubbles shoot me up under here? No? Okay. Give me the lore. Hello, squib. Hello, tiny squib. Oh, okay, bye.
'68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. A storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
That's really cute that they died together like that. Oh, one of them got fucking hanged by the chain. Unlucky for that guy. They didn't leave anything for us to read. Worthless, honestly. How would I rate the game so far? I've been really enjoying it so far. Like, the voice acting, phenomenal. The graphics, phenomenal. Story so far, very interesting. Apply shell when falling below 50% HP. Oh shit, fuck, let's put this on the woman. Alright, we're gonna put SOS shell. Okay. And I'm assuming both of these have been mastered. So I'm gonna take off Burning Shot and give her Empowering Attack. Is Burning Shot still not mastered? It's not. I don't understand. I feel like I've had that on for ages. I can't equip that. That's so weird. I can equip that one at least. Okay. This guy. I'm gonna give him Cleansing Taunt. And then Dead Energy. And I can't equip it because he has it equipped. But I can't take it off of her because for some reason she hasn't actually learned any of these. Like, let me take off Dodger. I just took off... Let's see if I can take off the Dead Energy. Wait, no, she has it equipped. Okay. So I don't need to worry about that. Okay, so we're fine. So Empowering Attack. Yeah, Dodger doesn't appear under the Luminas either. I don't understand. They're mastered. If you have the Picto equipped, you don't have to equip the Lumina? Well, no, I took it off. So, like, I took off... Where is it? I took off Dodger, but I can't equip it. Like, it's not in her Lumina list. Is the issue. Yeah, she doesn't have Dodger in her Lumina list. I don't understand how this works. There's the same on him. Or, like, I tried taking off one of them, but it wouldn't let me do it. I haven't entered the Lumina list yet? What do you mean by this? The Lumina thing is on the side here, isn't it? Only one learns it at a time? Open the Lumina menu? You guys keep saying open the Lumina menu, but it's right here on the side. If there's another menu, I don't know how to get to it. Like this? Oh. Go deep into it. Okay, that makes sense. That's weird. That's weird. But okay, thank you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so what am I doing? What am I doing? She doesn't actually need Dodger because I never dodge because fuck dodging. That's for pussies. But there's also nothing else here, so I can just kind of keep everything how it is. And I don't think there's any that I need to equip on him. I mean, I guess I can give him Dead Energy here, but he has it equipped. Yeah, I guess everything's fine. I see, says the blind foxsuit. Look, man. Sometimes my brain meats are squishy. I can't remember things. That's why I have you guys. Burning Shots to Gustav. Burning Shots is equipped to Gustav. Like, he has it, like, slotted. Not as a Lumina, but, like, as an item. And I'll probably slot it as a Lumina and give him a different item when I find another one to equip. Equipple. What is this? Whoop, whoop. Paint cages contain rare loot. To unlock the cage, find its 3 locks and shoot them. That's cool, but, like, what do the locks look like? I'm assuming they're these colored things that are floating around. Or like a pink lock, a blue lock, and a yellow lock, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, Mang. Is this a lock? That looks suspicious. Okay, so look for weird garbly things like this. Okay, it's 2 out of 3. Where's the third garbly thing? This thing, maybe? Oh yeah, we're fucking gaming. We're gaming, brother.
Well, that will help.
Monya. Oh, there's like a mermaid. I like mermaid. I didn't notice this before.
It's got little mermaid barnacles. Can I climb it? Oh, it's not a mermaid, it's just a big fish that got hit with an anchor. I also... Oh, I can climb the fish. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. We had temporary fun. Oh no. It's Death Stranding.
Wee-roo.
Oh, hello.
This will be useful.
I didn't even realize I was standing on something glowy. God damn.
This place is so pretty.
I hear things growling though, and I don't... Ooh.
Wait. Nevron. Looks like a different species.
It does.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
This one looks like it's really fast. Oh no. Did I hit it that time? I don't know if I hit it fast enough. These look like the spooky mobs from fucking Soma. Do you guys remember the Soma mobs? This one also doesn't look like it has a weak spot for me to hit. Might be kind of tanky. I don't know, maybe I should try to shoot him in the face just to see. Okay, alright. Duly noted.
Feel the burn.
He's just dead. If the light around them is blue when the fight begins, you get advantage, but if it's red, they got the best of you? Oh, I haven't even noticed that before. That there's like colors. Man, this place is pretty. Holy shit. It's also big, which is bad for people like me. Feels like I should be able to climb up this because it's like golden. And I think this is the way I came from, right? I don't like that noise. Yeah. This is the way I came from. Oh, there's dead people here. That explains why there was a shiny. Oh my god, this guy got decapitated by a fucking anchor? Where's his hand? Oh, that might be a lady. I think this is a lady with just flat booba. What the hell? Okay. Oh, fucking double kill on the zapper, Jesus. Is there anything in here? Yes!
Interesting.
These are very glowy over here.
I hear noises. Very disturbing noises. I see it. Can I sneak up on them? Like if I walk slowly? Oh shit, there's two. Okay.
I am going to touch you.
only one perfect unless you get rid of it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, he's fast! Holy shit, okay. Oh, that was cool. That was the first time I used that one. That took you a bit too to learn the timing. Yeah, dude, those things are fast as fuck.
Oh, I killed both of them! Oh, that's helpful.
Well, that will help. 20% chance to apply mark on a free aim shot. Okay, well, now we know I can take off Mr. Man's here. Mr. Man's here, okay? I don't have enough stuff for augmented attack because I need more Lumina points, but I can unequip dead energy and give him marking shots. And then I can go to the Luminas and I can equip dead energy. There we go, we're all good. Wait, no, that didn't work. Wait. Dead, equip. There we go, okay. So now he's got the dead energy, and for some reason I have Dodger equipped. I don't really think I need that. I don't really think I need Dodger equipped, but I can like take that off later. I can take that off later. I don't have Burning Shot turned on? Do I not? It looked like I did. Oh. Alright. Okay. Okay, there. Thank you, chat. Burning Shots, Empowering Attack, SOS Shell. So on her, she got... Wow, Empowering Attack takes 10 points. Holy shit. It's not really anything for her to equip, I don't think. Yeah, because she's got these 3 equipped. Okay. Alright, we're chilling. Forwarding something to DM? Alma?
To the lanterns. They're so pretty. How did they get here?
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that there are weird military bombs all over the floor.
Oh, there's a shiny.
Be careful.
Spooky. Okay, chat. These things are floating. Are they floating because it's aesthetics, or are they floating because I can only hit them with free aim? Shoot the mines? The guy that has a pet sea mine? Yeah, right? They're flying, floating? God damn it. Oh! Oh, that's cool, though. It fucked.
Nice.
Oh, they gave a lot of experience too. Hot damn. They're also supremely easy because of their gimmick. Good, because I hate the like floating mobs can only be hit by free aiming thing. I think that's kind of silly. I'm making my pet Voltorb. Damn, they give good experience. Hello? What the fuck was that? Praise the sun. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what the fuck that was. I was like, I know I'm not stuck on anything.
Hello. Hello. Oh no.
Mark is a status effect that increases the next damage received by the character by 50%. Mark only affects 1 inch of demo.
Bubble.
Feel the fur.
I don't understand the, like, delayed damage that happens with that one. Only sometimes. You like the battle theme for this area? Dude, the music for this whole game has slapped so far. It has been wonderful. I haven't even gotten through the entire game, so I can't imagine how it could possibly disappoint me, but I feel like this is definitely a Game of the Year contender already. I don't know what else I would be able to play that could kind of match this that came out this year. And so we all know it's not going to win Game of the Year because, you know, that shit's all rigged. Oh, I hear something. I hear something, but I can't tell where it is.
Interesting.
Oh, there's 3 of them. Holy shit. Oh, no.
Danger.
Danger!
Oh. Yeah, get fucked, idiot. Fuck your thunder.
I'll do it.
Okay, well.
Ready to evade.
I'm not very good at taking balls to the face, sorry.
Let's push forward.
Yay! I got my shell booth. Yay!
Oh, okay, it was all 3 at once. Interesting. Interesting. Is that a person? Oh, there's a person on the end of that fucking leash chain. That's weird. Oh, there's a person on the end of that one, too. That's weird.
Way rude.
This is a really cool tunnel. What if you just built one of these at your house? Like a weird red tunnel with nice lamp posts. And a long ass tunnel, what the fuck?
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
That's a hut? I would not have used the word hut upon seeing that giant thing, but okay. Okay, Frenchman.
Hello?
Look. There's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go.
Why you roll your eyes?
Someone lives here.
How can you tell? She said a bad word. The loading is forever.
you! Knock, knock! I am here to reach you about your extended car warranty.
Where are we? This is...
Mael!
Everything's so shiny. And very Art Deco. The manor. They have paintings! I thought paintings were haram. Is that... That looks like a weird statue. With like lady legs. Upset! I like these lamps. Let me in! Lord Brown Bear, thank you for the fucking 25-month tier. Ah! 2! Thank you. There's like a Cthulhu guy there. Oh, it's bending the Paris thingy! There's a Cthulhu monster bending the Eiffel Tower. That's what the Paris thingy is called. That's a pot. Ooh, Chloe. You like Art Deco so much? So much better than Brutalist or Modern Architecture, which infects everything now. I like both Art Deco and whatever the fuck the other one's called that looks like elves made it. Upset! Wait. The frame is empty. Is this frame for something that I paint? Oh. 33. That's our number. Oh, look at those windows, man. That's beautiful. I want a ceiling like this. I love these fucking square indented ceiling bitches. Upset? Why are all the doors locked? Flowers. Nice flowers. It's kind of weird. There's flowers on this side, but there's not flowers on that side. Twist. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that one's kind of fucked up. That one's seen some damage. We need a restoration export. Upset. Flowers. I feel like I'm playing Deadly Premonition again, and I'm in that fucking rich guy wheelchair house. Book. Okay, that one's open, and there's a person in there, so that's where I have to go. So I'm not gonna go in there yet. Why is this chair red? That's the only chair that's been red. Someone's vaping. I'm sure everything else is gonna be locked until I talk to her, but I would rather scoot around just in case. I don't see any way to get down there either, so that probably... Oh my god, I want a lamp that looks like this. Who can build me a lamp in real life? What is a lampsmith actually called?
What if I just find things in video games and have real people build me those things and I furnish my house like I'm a crazy person? I think that should be my goal when I acquire a house. Just be crazy and eccentric. A lampager? I don't think that's a real word. Hello.
My head?
Hey. Can go to Lamplebee's.
Gustav? Are you real?
Are you real? Who asks that?
Well, you sure smell real enough.
Ew.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
Okay, but yeah, he looks creepy as fuck.
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Do you want to touch him? What is this? Okay, bye. Bet he gives amazing head. Well, yeah, because his entire face is just a hole. Like, what? I mean, you're gonna have to add some padding in there because it's gonna be loose as fuck, but yeah, sure, I guess. I want to be foot lady. Foot lady, best lady? I guess that was once a mirror at some point. It's kind of dark in here. Are we not gonna ask what she was writing? And we're also just gonna be like, okay. Angie! Why won't they let me in?
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
Small missable thing? From the main entrance, go up the left side of the main stairs, turn right, and go up the small stairs. Oh, holy shit. Okay, hold on. From the main entrance, go up the left side of the main stairs. Turn right, and go up the small stairs. Turn left and jump through the painting on the wall? I'm really bad at directions. Let's try this again. From the main entrance, go up the left side of the main stairs. Turn right. Go up the small stairs. Turn left and jump through the painting on the wall. What the fuck? This one, maybe? I went up 2 small stairs? These ones are small stairs. These ones aren't small stairs. Hold on, I gotta alt-tab and scroll up again. From the main entrance, that's where I am. I'm right here. Go up the left side of the main stairs. Okay. Turn right and go up the small stairs. These are not small stairs, by the way. I just want to say these are the same length as the main stairs. These are not small stairs. So this one? Oh, okay, I see. I need specific directions. Thank you. They're small or medium. They're the same size as the main stairs! What do you mean?
Doggo!
We can use that.
There used to be a doggo, at least. Medium stairs. Doggo bed. Another doggo? Just like one of the developers' pets. Lots of doggo toys. To be fair, you wouldn't call those small stairs either, so the directions were unclear there. Thank you. She's size-squeating my stair measurement. When you say small stair, I expect small stair. This is small stair. This stair is same size as this stair. They're not small. They're same size. Doggos, will you pet your dog next to you? Doggo. This is how we get down here, though. Neat. Neat. Should I try jumping into every painting? Oh, can I play this? Change character? Do any of us know how to play the piano? Oh. Why did it say E? I like her song. This is nice. I like that. No, his is kind of fruity. We can't play the harp? We can't play the harp? What kind of prejudice is this? There's an accordion. Give me back my foot, woman. This place is really pretty. Ooh, what the fuck is that even? Bum, 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 bum. That's a gorgeous fireplace. God damn. It'd be kind of obnoxious to stoke, though, considering how far out these little wall things come. Bah. Bah. This door is not real, duly noted. Leo's, thank you. This hut would be good as a multi-family unit. I will find you and destroy you. Oh, look at those wall sconces, man. Oh my god, those sconces are beautiful. I want sconces like that. I'm just gonna start building my ideal house from objects in video games. Hello, creepy man with no face.
Again. We just trained earlier.
Why is the place where his penis should be very sparkly?
All right. But this time I have backup.
So my foot lady only has 22 HP. Attacks announced with a jump flare must be jumped. These attacks can't be parried or dodged. How do I jump in combat?
Danger!
Press A to jump. Oh, okay. After jump, you can trigger a jump counterattack. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have this bitch heal herself. Because she's dying. He doesn't look like he has anything I can really take advantage of as far as shooting. Speaking of sconces, there are some in the central hall that are switches. What? Male skills change her battle stance. Oh god. Defensive stance takes less damage and gains 1 AP per parry or dodge. Offensive stance deals more damage but takes increased damage. Virtuose stance deals a lot more damage. Switching to a new stance also provides male with 1 AP. Switch between stances without interruption to maximize her skill's effects. If Virtuose stance deals a lot more damage and doesn't have a debuff of taking more damage, why would I ever use offensive stance over Virtuose stance? I don't really get it. Oh, it switches automatically? Oh, okay. You leave it end of turn? Male's starting skills are Offensive Switch, Spark, and Pierce. Offensive Switch switches male to Offensive Stance, Spark and Pierce switch her to Defensive Stance. Use Offensive Switch to switch to Offensive Stance. Okay. 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 This is a lot for my brain to try and remember, chat. Defenseless is a debuff that increases by 25% the damage received by the character. That is a very ESL explanation, but I still understand it. Oh shit, I was trying to look at fucking their HP icon. Alright, duly noted. I'm gonna do that, I guess? I can't remember attacking with her before. Okay, I jumped it, but I didn't right trigger in time. When Male's in offensive stance, she deals more damage but also takes more damage. At the end of the turn, Male will revert to stanceless unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance or uses her base attack. Cast a skill that switches Male to defensive stance. Okay. An offensive stance Spark has additional effects. It applies more burn stacks to its target, increasing the burn damage it receives. After casting Spark, Male will switch to defensive stance. Use Spark to benefit from the offensive stance effects. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay.
That hurts.
Wait, why did it hurt? I dodged. Yeah, I can't Thunderfall. Oh, I guess I'll just regular attack. Eat my foot!
I did it! Yay! That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today.
Wow.
You could come with us if you like.
You can come, faceless man.
If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
Wait, how come you can pretend to talk to him the rest of the time, but this time you're like, I don't know if you said yes or no? The curator has left. Perhaps he will join you at camp.
Okay. Hey, this one says 33. That's us.
Alright, save in progress. We're fucking knuts. We're fucking knuttered, dude. I went a bit late because I was fucking absorbed in the story, man. I was a little bit absorbed. After leaving the mansion, it's a decent stopping point unless I want to go really late. No, it's a good stopping point here, and hopefully I will get to play more tomorrow.
Hopefully. Hopefully. Munya.
Let me see here. Let me see here. I'm fucking...
Ziz, you said Iori was a raid target, but I don't see her live. Is she not on Twitch today? Is she not on Twitch? I do not see her.
She hates us. YouTube only?
Ah. Hi, YouTube only.
Angelic Wisdom, thank you. Before you go, you should get the secret room in the main area. Is that the one with the doggo? Or is there a different secret room? Because I did do the one with the doggo. I did do the doggo. Let me see here. Hold on. Would you redirecto?
Iori?
That's weird. I typed Iori and Rooney's channel came up. Oh, here we go.
Deer is back.
Okay, so you need privileges to raid into her. Unlucky. Unlucky. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. That was a good suggestion. No, thank you, Ziz. I guess I will raid into Fillion since she asked me to marry her earlier. That makes sense, right? That makes sense, right? Hold on, my Twitch is dying. My Twitch. My Twitch. Our fussy baby. We need to get the child support from her. That's true. That's true and real.
True and real. Thank you guys for hanging out extra late with me tonight, brother.
We went giga late because I was playing video game. Probably gonna happen tomorrow as well because I'm really enjoying this. And I don't want to lose my parrying abilities that I apparently haven't lost as much as I thought I would have. So, thank you for hanging out extra late on this Saturday. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night.
Bye bye. Bye bye.